Up, 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 up. Hi, welcome, hello, I'm streaming. Hi, Drama Sock, how you doing? Okay, let's not talk too long because there's a lot to do in this game. Okay, some updates I need to do because it's been a while since I streamed this game. Yes, I have my boy. Oh, new Limbo. It's always fun. Um, one. Okay, so I had no plans to pull on the current banner, but I was like, there's no way I'm getting at 6 stars so fast after Shemaine. I did one temple, got 37. Did another temple, got pickles. Yep. And I have a proof. It's over here. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, that was lucky. That was really lucky. As you managed to submit that. Wow, that's hella lucky. Achievement. There's gonna be so much stuff in here. Oh, cause like I just did my daily yesterday and was like a whole bunch of stuff screaming at me here. Like I have no idea what's going on in here. I just clicked on stuff that's just click claim. Okay, this is just pretty much do stuff harder, do stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, there's these. I haven't done anything in these. Django. So, okay. Can't do anything in here. Okay, it's just going to be showing me stuff. Okay. Why that one so far? Yeah, no idea why that one so far. Okay. This man just like nah, I don't want anything else to do anything to do with those clans. Okay. This hard. Creation choose. Okay. Okay. What do you Oh, I can like click something else there. No. No. How do that? Oh yeah, I can do this. Okay. I will do all these and read the story sometime. Like, we're here for the main story. I will quickly just go wilderness and stuff. Because might have bond finish with someone. I think someone was close. Not close enough. Okay. Okay, like for spooky corner. I like my spooky corner. Like weird amount. Okay, there's going to be stuff screaming at me here no matter what. Okay. There is stuff screaming at me everywhere. Bum, bum. From the first I picked X because I like him. This. Yeah, all that is fine. But yeah, you have 37 and a dog. I'm not gonna be doing these yet. Cause like I'll be just ignite Ananli and two fairy. I'll be to clear the whole chapter. Because I'm that kind of person. I like finishing stuff. Not like I have much of anything in this game. Did I mute? Yeah, I didn't mute the game. Okay. But at least I could be heard. And okay, that's as far as I can get with you. Okay. Okay. They have resources to stop Napolism. My own. Bon voyage. It's really the story. What we are here for. Actually, go to some settings here. Not an online overlay. Yeah. Just so like it can. Will it show? I'm not capturing the game, am I? Fun. Fun. I technically was looking at it, but like tunnel vision. And yeah, there's just 7 NPCs joined my team. And it was like 14 pulls after Charmaine. So like I still haven't built Melania fully. Or like inside 3. We want Jessica and all of the I want all of them. There's like some people here that I want to build. It's a lot of farming. Oh, nice. Just I realized that I wasn't screen sharing. People have the goof out of the way. Let's go into the story. Prisoner in the cave. Wow. Chapter what? 1, 2, 3. Chapter 5. Okay. Let's go. Is the same or the Adrian? One must navigate carefully. Okay. Eh. 5. Bon voyage. Yes, this game is voice acted, so I can just release into the story.
Please, there is nothing we can do. We have another 10 minutes tops before this ship sinks like a stone.
60% of the left cabin has been flooded, as well as 75% of the right cabin. The ship cannot survive such a ferocious storm. Timekeeper, we should get ready for evacuation.
So I just calculated everything.
Prepare the teleport soft disk.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are we going to abandon the ship? These are just some breezes and ripples. Won't last longer than a blink of an eye. Just hold on to the wheel and we'll...
Crash! Here comes a big wave.
That sounds like the turbine just cracked.
Great. So only 2 minutes left. A true captain will never abandon her ship. I've sworn to live and die with Rockin' Apple, the second of its name. Then why is it the second?
From behind her sunglasses, Regulus' gaze drifts into the distance.
Sotheby just bought us this ship. I racked my brains to think of all the assurances I could give to get that governess off my back.
I think it's better for us to embrace the fact that all things would come to an end, Captain.
Rip still have his money.
Deserting is to leave for another battlefield.
Hello, radio. The Rhine waffles the radio shell, the flower on top, which was once well cared for, now drops with weariness. Ariel stares at that flower blankly, then her eyes widen and she suddenly realizes something.
Oh, you're one to talk about deserting. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have ended up like this in the middle of the...
Timekeeper, we have an emergency. The teleport soft disk can't be activated.
Uh-oh.
I've tried other contingency teleport incantations, but none of them worked in this area. Neither did the communicator.
Uh-oh.
It's as if something is jamming the signal.
We're in it now.
I have a question for you, Zanetto.
Please, Timekeeper.
In the field mission evacuation instructions, apart from the part about asking the Timekeeper for help, is there anyone else we can reach out to for rescue?
Seriously, Vertin.
What happens when Timekeeper is in trouble? Without hesitation, Regulus pounces on this radio.
What's going on now? This is a trap! And you
What have I
behind
on?
this. It is you who
Why
made
is it
that
constantly
nonsense
auto
travel note from
progressing?
1999 and lured us into this random sea in order to torture us, afflict us, and now feed us to the fish. Go
So dramatic.
Give us the wicked villain laugh, you Manus mole! Quit playing innocent here!
I don't know. I mean no harm.
And I had to put Mrs. Radio.
Nice try. See what else you got to say when this pirate opens your battery cover and finds Maiden Manus there.
Please, do not shake me. If I broadcast how to clean kitchen appliances for you now, will it brighten up your mood?
Like hell it will. Can't you see? My ship is going down.
Can Lydia fly, holding the suitcase with the rest of us in it?
Bottom of the sea. For good. Even John Lennon can't do anything about it now.
I'm terribly sorry. I can't see. I could only touch, hear, and imagine. How about this program? Lesson 101, the express route to heaven one shouldn't miss. I think it would serve you better.
Oh, I can't stand
This radio is like, you guys are dying and I'm not doing anything about it.
My records, my Dr. Peppers, my pirate radio, my Rockin' Apple II. For crying out loud, what have I done to deserve this?
A soothing sound comes on the radio. Just the thunder more. Oh, Regulus. Poor Regulus.
Well, she did try her best to pick the music. Though no one is in the mood, I think this piece is not bad. As to Regulus's question, we need to slightly twiddle this knob.
To 1913.
Oh. I like story notes in reverse. They are like not extremely loud. Yeah, in the scenes. Okay, what do you need me to do for stars? And why is the minimum level you need me to? Okay, that's going to be story now first. Joint Committee of SF. Signed Pavlov.
This is...
The official letter of appointment from the Foundation.
Okay, we are official.
Congratulations, Vertin.
Oh yeah, that was last
After
time.
the long evaluation period and the re-examination, the storm reformation, manpower,
Yeah,
and
that was the last
discipline
thing that
has been
happened.
officially
We have
approved
just
by the Pax
kind of
Security
kidnapped us out
Council.
of hospital.
Team Timekeeper is now a legitimate, independent department. You are now granted a more flexible autonomy and independent budget.
Ooh, we have a budget, let's go. They've been waiting in the suitcase for this document for far too long.
What's that?
Believe.
Did you say budget? Does that mean the Foundation will buy a sign?
Unfortunately, independent means doesn't rely on others.
I can apply for a ship for you, but it's not guaranteed.
Misers. Fine. Not that I wanted an obsolete ship painted in grey as shepherd check.
Regulus mumbles and walks away. Got entirely lost in this conversation. Of course we did.
The price of passing that bill is to let the Foundation keep its authority to discipline unregistered arcanists. The arcanists who have been and will be assigned to Timekeeper's team will be put through a risk assessment procedure carried out by the Foundation. Those who are in
Jessica.
lower risk categories only need to receive primary artificial somnambulism training, while the high-risk ones will go to the School of Discipline. But I will make sure they will be registered as members of Team Timekeeper when they enroll.
I see. I have only one question. Are you still our point of contact for the Foundation, Madam Z?
Yes, of course.
Then I have no further questions.
A smile breaks on Madame Z's lip.
Meanwhile, Team Timekeeper can apply for secondment from the Foundation, Laplace, and Zeno if necessary. You can check this file for more details.
Miss Z hands over a supplement clause of considerable thickness. Fortunately, there are other things more daring of being checked for now. What's our mission?
It stays the same. Keep investigating the storm and Manus Vindicte. You can make your own plans of action. The Foundation only needs a monthly report on the result. You're the first in command, Burton.
Wow.
You already have a target, I assume.
I am top-tier bureaucrat now. Let's
That
go.
base that Manus used to keep at Zeliti House 4 years ago. It has never been reversed by the storm. I'd like to investigate that place again.
So you've been there many times. Well, that'd make a good start for Team Timekeeper. I'll arrange for some people to meet you at the base. I think you'll have a great time together.
Okay.
The fog is thick here.
I have to close my window. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold, but I need some fresh air. My stupid dust mite allergies. A mist hangs heavy in the valley. The temperature is somewhat uncomfortable for those accustomed to the suitcase.
It used to be the nest of Elite House, a kind of creature resting in valleys with abundant water resources. What's more, it's winter now.
And the leaves are in it covered with thin skin of frost. Anyway, hey, that was my phone. But I look at chat on. Because I'm not playing this game in window mode. Say it. And like I have a thing that's up here that shows me like that I'm live, how many people are watching, and there are messages in chat. Shows up there too. But if there's a longer message, it will vanish too quickly and it won't show me the whole thing anyway. So I have, and since I have only one monitor, my phone's making up for it. Regulus clicks her tank and eyes the fog-shrouded gate of Zeno.
So, why did I have to be the errand girl? The Foundation wasn't even planning to give me a ship.
So I said it was
Miss
cold.
Netto is going through the procedures in the headquarters to transfer herself to Team Timekeeper. Mastruvis and Sotheby are on a break, for they have spent much time and energy clearing the woods and repairing the Foundation square.
Oh yeah, our rebellion. That was amazing.
Miss Lilia has been given an administrative penalty because she broke into the rehabilitation center not long ago.
Everyone is it's
This leads us to the
unavailable.
current situation, where only the captain and this apple are able to act freely.
What? So in the end, was I, the renowned rocking pirate, the only one who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation buildings?
Yes.
Ugh! I have never felt so humiliated in my life!
You're not planning on destroying this place now, are you, Regulus?
No. Huh? Hey, see who's here? Lilia and...
A stranger? Yes, the rest aren't really just quiet on her hunches, I think. Be better. Never had hunkers. Looking extremely bored.
What took you so long? Fell into a gutter?
Grace, the stranger, is standing next to her. Who is that?
Hello, timekeeper. My name is Moisson. My employee ID is SF27602191908238X. I believe Madam Z has told you about me. I am now an official member of your team.
Miss Morson, welcome to the team. Madam Z said you're an excellent tutor in Arcanum.
She's too kind to say so. In fact, I have a lot to learn from you. Also, thank you for taking good care of Miss Sotheby.
Hold on, you know Sotheby?
According to Madam Z, Miss Morzan used to be Sotheby's private teacher.
It is a long story. Let Miss Lilia give us an introduction to the base first. As the field operator, she knows this place better.
Miss Mossam smiles towards the flying witch beside her, but started to yawn. Someone clearly has grown tired of this humdrum small talk.
After I got promoted and transferred to the headquarters, those exciting outbound missions have been removed from my schedule. In short, although it's called the base, the only place unaffected by the storm is a narrow, 20-meter-long corridor, no larger than a hunter's lodge. My former fellows had already searched this place from top to bottom. Those Laplace dudes had even sent in their lapdogs to search here inch by
You
inch.
mean medicine
Found
pocket?
nothing but some excrement of the Alitius and the dog's own poop.
There might be some clues that are invisible. Regulus is a specialist in optical arcane skills. Maybe she can find something.
A specialist? Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
Everybody knows how to get Regulus to work.
But for the record, compared to searching, hiding treasures is more of a pirate's lot. So if it were up to me to hide treasures in this place...
Regulus walks into the depths of the river valley.
Please hold on for a second, Captain Regulus. The fog seems abnormally thick.
Regulus halts and hesitates. Slowly she turns her head. Have we been attacked? What?
Ambush! These prats nearly shot my hat off!
Lucky you, they hit the jackpot right away. There shouldn't be any ambush in this place.
Easy, Miss Regulus. Please carefully retreat to my side. Miss Timekeeper, please cover us.
Attacker, everyone, be careful. Okay. It's time for battle. It's time for Mr. Knight to flex. I hope we one day meet Knight in main story. Because he's like the best. Oh no, I want my best team. And we'll bring her as support. It's like to level 20? I think it's like 3 level 60 will be enough to beat the stage, no problem. Someone doesn't want us to be here. No, auto mode. Dang it. Dang it.
Fight for the unarmed. Dang, dang. Merci.
Move and start anew. I should have left this one. I mean, there's only one wave, so like. How did audio and game music isn't so loud compared to me? Like, everything is. It's hard for me to judge since everything is loud to me for some reason.
Fight for the unarmed. The sword is drawn.
Our noise on my headphones. Yeah. Oh yay! Think to draw rewards. Okay. It's going to be new. We're going to get sonnet artificials. Cool. What's a hard one? Nah, I'll do hard modes later. But like, how much time to pull for like 6 of these? What? 700? We'll go story. I leave the hard mode to do for myself. We're here for the story. For once, we're doing lore.
Hold on. It was a misunderstanding, Timekeeper. We attacked to defend ourselves. We are not the enemy.
The looming figures from the other side of the fog have their hands high in the air.
We are the investigators from the Foundation. These are our IDs.
Miss Mosan carefully takes their IDs and nods her head.
The base has been deserted long ago, right? What's the purpose of the investigation now?
The outside world has been reversed to 1913. We are here to collect the lost scientific devices from the 1970s.
Science and technologies are regressing rapidly due to the storm. Those old devices, which used to be outdated, have become valuable to us.
That's
I
weird.
see. Do you mind us investigating this place? It won't be long.
Sure.
Sus.
We are glad to give you a hand if you need it, Timekeeper.
Good. I have some questions about the base, and I wonder if you may help.
It's very cute, Miss Mosan. Should we start talking to investigators if they had been long acquainted?
So it was just a mistake. Back to treasure hunting now?
Regulus sluggers into the base, inspecting dusty boxes one by one.
Let's see what Zeno and Laplace have left here. Infrared shotgun. Oh, Magalev auto feeder. Kato calibrator. Oh my god! And a full box of Laplace's military chocolate.
Pop off Regulus.
Vertin! Come check it out! This is all good stuff. Solid MREs. Ahem. This pirate with a heart of gold wouldn't mind tasting it for you.
I don't mean to rain on your parade, but even dogs won't eat those things. It makes Alitia's excrement smell better in comparison.
Savage.
That being said, to the best of this apple's knowledge, canine animals shouldn't have consumed any food which contains theobromine anyhow.
Then can I have it or not?
There is nothing to be worried about, since the captain is not an animal of the Canidae family.
Well said, as befits the first mate of mine.
Regulus happily leaves the smell of playbox that is placed on the chocolates.
Wait a second, Regulus. Show me the thing in your arms.
Why? What do you want? Feel like my chocolate now?
No, the supply box. It has my name on it.
Regulus lets out a gasp, and the wooden box in her head lurches forward.
True. Are there any other Vertin in the Foundation?
As far as I know, no one is called by that name but me.
We just squint her eyes and looks at the solid edge of the box.
Looks like an ordinary wooden box. But these ordinary boxes are always the most dangerous.
And far away from them, Miss Mosan is still talking to the investigators and hasn't noticed what is happening here.
So, turns out we did find something useful in this treasure hunt. It even has Vertin's name on it, like a celebrity autograph. A treasure indeed.
Regulus, wait, don't...
No one can stop a pirate from opening her fresh trophy!
Gills immediately opens the box, pressing into the blue flower and stands out in the surroundings. Then she hears a bizarre static noise. Ugh.
News of the day. The Outcasts held the 11,231st pep rally in the Mammoth Cave, Kentucky. They eventually unanimously passed the principle of dozing in spring, relaxing in summer, slacking off in autumn, and hibernating in winter. Practical Modern Incantations has now been reissued for the 77th time. We are now at the end of the 20th century. This book still remains the #1 book on the list of Most Regretful Purchase on Classic Score by The New Yorker. Biographer Erd has recently published her latest travel notes, Roaming in a Peyron, which has started a new round of craze for traveling in the Aegean Sea region. The chief editor of The Voice of the Millennium strongly recommends this book, praising it to be the literary reproduction of the romantic, elegant, and classical dreams, a glimpse of the golden era. Among them, criticisms abound. The Babylonian Review issued a warning that the author's observation of the Apollo star was fatally inaccurate. Self-driving tourists can easily get lost in the Gorgon Current backwash if they do not correct their direction by 3.14 degrees on the Ford Sextant Model T. Time for late night news.
What? End of the 20th century? Voice of the Millennium? Is this radio broadcasting news in 1999?
Ooh. Crash sound. The intruder from afar interrupts the broadcast.
Just as I suspected.
She puts away her usual smile, glowing light of a spell gathering at her fingertips.
Since Timekeeper hasn't reported the time of this era to the Foundation, you two, as the Foundation's investigators, shouldn't have known what year this is.
Front of her, the fog parts, revealing two familiar figures.
In such pouring rain, time is the best proof of identity.
Huh, I get it. Not a bad plot.
Miss Morzon, watch your six. Let us help you.
Fight! I commented. Okay. Eternity is going to end as a dog sitter because Medicine Pocket is like best killer for her, and I will probably put Pickles with her. So she's going to be
Gently.
the dog sitter.
Sterilize. Take it easy.
Poor Eternity.
Hi. Don't be so serious. A little bit hot here. Retreat.
Poor fish lady.
Toes.
I can't make the call.
Toes. Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
My child, here's something fun for you.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Ow!
I hear something.
Wear gloves.
Clear up
Handle
some
it gently.
Don't be so serious.
over.
Freaking dumbass. Hey. Toes. Take it
Keep
easy.
getting.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
I'm happy to get Medicine Pocket cards, but like, I don't need such shuffling.
Freaking dumbass. Bloody prom.
Let's debuff first.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
No,
Bloody
Eternity, and then MP.
I'm ready.
Hopping out calms people down.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Go! Go!
I have to find the other dude. This was just free from Eternity. Oh well. Attack.
Take it easy. Sterilize.
Like faster.
Radio waves
Using
are
an ultimate.
everywhere.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties.
Huh? It's already over?
The fog is clear, the enemies are gone. There's nothing else to see in the whole valley except for the supply boxes scattered on the ground.
Didn't expect them to be clever enough to disguise themselves as the Foundation's investigators. They sure have learnt a thing or two.
The era of 1929 only lasted for 2 days. The frequent change of time muddles work and responsibilities in the Foundation, which in turn caused some chaos within it. Luckily, Miss Morzon noticed the signs of it at the beginning.
Timekeeper, please take a look at this box. I'm afraid this is what they came here for.
Oh. Evans turns aside, revealing the newly opened box in front of her. Unlike the long abandoned Lovelet instrument, it's soaked by the rain and mist
This
here.
is the Manus Marsh they used to stay immune to the storm.
Ooh. I started this stream earlier to do as much of this new story from my brother gets home. I would had my dinner earlier than usually. Now we have gone crashing down a wave. The umbrella on the railing. Where's Lumen? Lumen, let me borrow your umbrella.
I will explain all of these as briefly as possible. Good news. The analysis report on the mask you submitted to the Scientific Computing Center is now available, Timekeeper. We found the same component in it as the raindrop from the storm. This is a component named asymmetrical nuclide R by the Scientific Computing Center. Its name comes from the bifurcation structure it presents under the Arcanum imaging. The Scientific Computing Center has also run some tests on the samples of the raindrops you previously submitted. After removing all water, mud, human hair, and dandruff within, the remaining unanalyzable component is what we called asymmetrical nuclide R.
What a familiar name.
As an expedient, we borrowed the first half of it to make out the answer to the 3 questions. Mesmer Jr. doesn't pay attention to her
It
murmuring.
disappeared right away, and we only have a photo of it. Fortunately, we extracted the stable form of it from the Manus mask. It might be the key to staying immune to the storm.
Does that mean it'll be possible for the Scientific Computing Center to develop protective gears which are immune to the storm? Like the Manus does?
Seems to be so. A credit to you. The whole center is crazy about it, and I am responsible for passing along the good news on behalf of my fatigued colleagues, who stayed up all night and suffered from neurasthenia.
Mesmer brothers, do you have a letter box?
We need more samples. This is a sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R. It's the one and only. The manual is in the interlayer.
I'll be careful. Thank you, Mesmer.
Don't be. I'm just delivering this for someone else.
It's the first time she has seen her since waking up.
How do you feel now? I'm sorry about what happened in the rehab center.
I'm good. It just helped me further verify some factual information about Arcanists. It's just... I thought you weren't one of them, Vertin.
Mesmer does her cufflinks and quickly walks away. At the same time, the first ascendant rushes from the other side of the corridor.
I just heard some spirit-lifting news at the hall. Phenomenal achievement, Timekeeper.
Santa's face brightens with sheer delight. Has changed back into her familiar attire.
It's a tremendous breakthrough in our fight with Manus Vindictae. Everyone at the headquarters is cheering. Although, I don't know what this component really is. Is it a kind of ritual? Or a unique substance?
That'll be the next thing to find out in our investigation, I think. Manus Vindictae always has more information on the storm and how to be immune to it. We've been trying our best to keep up with their progress. Fortunately, now we have another direction.
Oh, and these are the files you asked me to search for.
Another hands out a stack of magazines with yellowing covers. Each corner carefully flattened.
Luckily, the SPDM library has every single issue of Global Arcane Geography since the 1960s. Also, Miss Sotheby accepted your request.
Thank you, Sonetto.
For the boat?
With these files and the help of Regulus, that should be enough.
The request for the boat, since we were told that Sotheby bought it. The figures of the big names are moving between piles of paperwork, and someone is in big trouble.
Yeah, go on. What else do you get except for playing dumb, you cunning flower-headed tin box? Speak! Tell us what you know. Like, what were you doing in the Elitiao's base? In what way are you associated with Manus Vindictae? And who put you in that box which has Vertin's name on it?
I have no idea.
Poor radio. The Arcane pirate advances while her hostage slowly retreats. Station next into someone more callous.
And those ridiculous radio programs. End of the 20th century. Voice of the Millennium and Roaming in a Pyren. Don't waste our time. Otherwise, we have no choice but bathe you with this bottle of vodka.
Jeez, do you really mean that? Anything less cruel?
Formalin, of course. I never waste my drinks.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Get out of the radio to you, Regulus. The kidnappers smile grimly.
But I really don't know anything. I'm just the receiver of signals. Please believe me, when I woke up, I was already in that box.
This interrogation won't get us anywhere. Laplace didn't detect any unusual arcane marks on her.
But she was there with those Manus pawns in that base. Say anything you want, she will still be a solid suspect.
Yes.
Bad cup and bad cup.
But for now, the evidence can't support our speculation. A field trip may be helpful, I guess. What's your plan? Will you come with me? I've informed Madame Z. This will be the first official field mission of our team. Sotheby and Druvis are still on leave. They will not take part in this action, while Miss Morzon will stay put in the Foundation's headquarters as our contact.
Wait, a field mission? Didn't we just come back from that Elitial base? Besides, where is this field?
The Apollo star we just heard about means the sun. The Ford Sextant Model T is an arcane device produced in the early 19th century. The Scientific Computing Center has one of those as a part of their collection. The Gorgon current is mostly created in the Aegean Sea, near the Balkan Peninsula. I remembered an Arcanum magazine in the 1970s had a detailed article about this and introduced the circulating current. I read it in the periodical room in SPDM. The current will be flowing backwards every time the Earth is at aphelion and perihelion. This is also known as the current reversal, which is on the third day of January and July this year. And the time in the outside world is January the 1st, 1914.
Are you saying that all those broadcasts are leading us to an actual place? Why? I thought we'd have a nice break after this.
Regulus, you've been longing for a ship, haven't you? What if I tell you that I've got you one?
That person is so smart, just knows how to play Regulus. Like a freaking fiddle.
Come to think of it,
Like a cheap kazoo.
flower-headed radio thingy who tricked me into the Aegean Sea. It was Vertin. Watch out! The big wave!
I forgot Sonata on the boat with us.
This is enough! Es uno le here!
Wait, Lilia! Are you sure about taking off in such stormy weather?
This isn't a normal storm. Something is attacking us from the ocean! We need to pull it out! You guys go study that whatever instruction right now.
The Red 38 rocket takes off and speeds across the sky like a shooting star.
Aha! I finally got you! There, bastard.
Oh, we're getting censorship! At the face curse, there was no censorship. Poor Lilia gets censored while Kala and Tooth Fairy can curse. I think they both said the F but dropped the F-bomb. Okay, there's none that will drop off strongest team. What's this one here? I don't even know. The new one is good, but also this one. In case I need to use it for anything. I probably won't. Ooh. What? Turns? We can do that. And it's buff.
Merci.
Ayori. That's single target.
The sword is drawn. Never hesitate.
My man is so tiny compared to this thing. That's really nothing to him. Okay, I need more light incantations. Thank you very much.
Merci.
Yes, thank you, thank you. And let's do this one. So we can up this one
Never hesitate.
for eventual interrupts. Okay. Do you guys want to tango? Tango with this.
Follow the will of God.
Go nice.
Trumpets sound.
They're very just there for looking pretty.
The judgment day has come.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version!
Okay. You're on a boat.
Merci. Brave.
This. After this sounds like a freaking dolphin laser triangle thingy. On top.
Okay, but what does it mean to us? I mean, what does it prove?
It's so cute. It's adorable. I kind of feel bad that I didn't want her. But I got her. We have rewards. Ooh! Those non-clickables yet. Okay. Okay. The watch losing time. I am invested. It's a blanket. It's so freaking cold today. Like, I pulled my lighter jacket out. I look at through the air. The man said a halyard breaks a snap.
Well done, Sinetto. Now cut the other halyard. We need to reduce the angle of attack and depower the ship.
Roger that.
But we can't stay like this for long. Bertin, have you thought of anything?
It's not working. I've tried different ways, but the Tempest blocked every signal I sent for help.
That's bad.
So is that it? We are as good as dead?
Wait, there might be another way. I'm sorry, Miss Radio. I need to borrow you for a second.
The radio whimpers helplessly, but the voice zoomed around with a fierce skull. Hey! I didn't click the log.
Field
What
mission
the hell?
evacuation instructions. Article 21.
There's another way. Just ahead.
Whenever there is an emergency, the field officer may send an SOS code with their wands through any transmission device with round buttons on it. Any Foundation member nearby will provide immediate humanitarian aid. To send the code, please turn the knob 1 time to the right, half to the left, and then 1 time to the right. If you succeed, you shall hear
Click. Knob is transformed and form.
May the peace be with you.
I've never seen such a tremendous ritual.
At the light of the ritual phase, 3 people dressed in white throw on the deck. They're wearing uniforms that look completely different than those usual investigators of Foundation
We're the
stuff.
Special Mission Squad Razor. Please show me your ID.
Thank you so much. We are...
Oh, we know you, Timekeeper. Even in our Special Operations Squad, you have quite a name. It seems you're in big trouble, huh?
We were under attack by a giant sea monster when sailing in the Gorgon Current. Please help us ashore safely.
Right down to business. Good, good. I like a straightforward person. All right, William, Todd, better
Todd?
move on.
That's a cool name. Pop off, Todd. Blankets. I am cold. Oh, another combat. Let's go me. That's kind of night. That is great. I love him. Like, he was like, I got him like, I might, at least like, I think I was trying to get X on his banner. I think X was on that banner. Also the other. What's all that? I think it's on his. Hello, ma'am! If we lost the Zephyr, still a bit round. Okay. Okay, let's focus on the main head. What does this do? Mass attack. One target attack. Okay. Do some of this.
Are you a Raffle member?
Never hesitate.
Okay, Cash is the thing. Okay, I've not read anything about what she does. So this is going to be fun. But I need my knight incantations. We need our AoE boy. Our main boy needs to be strong.
Bravo.
This is the last one, right? Right? Yes.
It could be found.
Merci. Bravo.
Let's spam with you both. Double DPS.
Raffle members?
Never hesitate.
Intercept and divide.
So cute. That's kind of under-leveled. But she's in the back, so they don't attack her too much. And we have 2 fairy. Okay, so we'll do a heal. a boss, an ultimate,
Follow the will
and
of
a
the
stack.
gods.
And we'll get her, see her ultimate for, unless Knight kills it. Which we probably will.
His trumpet
Because it's a
sound.
Knight.
The judgment day has come.
Time to check my calculation.
Okay, we have to kill this thing now. Okay, can I aim at the thing? Thank you.
Merci. Bravo.
You attack you, and you again.
Never hesitate.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
I don't like numbers. I do not like maths. Okay, that was a buff.
Oh, there's a bubble.
Okay, we have to... Okay, the thing came back. That's probably bad. Can I please have more Knight?
Merci.
Thank
Bravo.
you.
It's in there. It could be
And we're
found.
missing.
Fight for the unarmed.
Oh, there's a bubble. Time to check my calculation.
The thing is out again. We have the same HP we did before. Yes. Okay, so we can kill it now. I want Knight. In case we have to finish this off after this is dead.
Merci. Bravo.
It could be found. It's a tough one, boss.
Buff at the end.
The sword is drawn.
I don't know. Killing the jellyfish was enough.
我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
David Gore. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I really need to remember the stage has 4 people. The arcane blades are incredibly sharp. The razor spears, the monster scales, several snake heads are cut off and fall into the sea.
Incredible. Is that a full-size Gorgon? I've only read about this ancient sea monster in literatures. Watch out! Its eyes will turn you into stone!
There has been no witness report of a Gorgon since the 12th century. I thought the current was simply named after the mythology.
Well, it's my privilege to have the chance to fight against it, huh? William, Todd, let's see who
Todd.
gets it down first.
I love his name.
Entity should not be multiplied necessarily. Captain, I hope you still remember our founding motto.
Bring by the shape swiftly. Playful, interested smile comes to Lilia's
Want
face.
to compete with me in speed? Have a...
Oh, you have guts and I appreciate it. Bring it on! Speed up, my friends. We need to rush back to the Balkan Peninsula for another mission.
Everyone, please wait a minute. The size of the sea monster. It's
What's happening now? It's gone out of sight. Oh, I have a bad feeling.
Not good. It's crawling into the cab. It plans to tear the ship apart from the inside. Everyone, watch out!
Rip. Rip ship. Rip rocking up in a second. I suppose. If we're passing out the only thing you can hear the screaming, the hands reaching out. Oh, you're going to cross on the numbers island, aren't we? Yep. Look at me being smart. What is this place? Blue sky, white clouds, and the beach, a strange island. The waves are gently washing over the body, and someone staring at us.
Your watch was wrong.
Pardon
Pardon?
me?
Your watch was wrong.
To repeat, this is the only thing worth
Are
saying.
you talking about my pocket watch?
Numbers are now entirely different from previous display.
Your watch was losing time, so I fixed it for you.
I don't understand. Do you mean this is the right time?
Yeah. This is the year 2007, is it not?
Have we gone forward in time? What? 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 That's me. Sonata. Is Regulus? No. De numbers are... Look, those numbers are no longer colored on lines. Okay. Kingdom of Numbers.
You're saying we're in 2007?
The heart is pounding fast in the chest. Perhaps the only chance. She nods her head.
Do you know the storm?
Is that how you call it? We call it the emanation. The tide of Numa is pouring down from above and converging. It would raise as a tsunami and break the world of matters where darkness abounds.
I don't understand.
She does her head and seems quite confused.
This shouldn't be hard for you to understand. You are also a real number. I am 37. What's your number?
I'm Vertin.
No. I'm asking your number. The scripture says only the people who are still in search of their essences would identify themselves by a combination of meaningless phonetic symbols. Well, so you don't know your number yet? Just like Sophia.
None of her words make any sense. But it is not the most urgent matter one needs to worry about. Santa Regulus, Lydia, Miss Radio, and the Razor Squad. Where are they?
Have you seen my companions?
Yes. Are you looking for the integer or the fraction? Or the irrational number? Or the imaginary number?
What?
Integers are the living example of virtues. Fractions can be understood through specific means. Irrational numbers are the free spirits, while imaginary numbers are the existence which doesn't belong to this dimension of the number axis. Which one are you looking for?
I'll ask something else instead.
Island.
What island?
Have you seen another island?
Maybe another quest. Did a biographer named Erd visit here before?
This takes her a while to think about.
1999 is a lovely, centered triangular number. But I believe this number has been abused in the Doomsday stories. I mean, people are too invested in its meaning. In fact, 1999 is nothing special compared to 1991
Spooky.
and 1993. However, 999 is a brilliant number. It is a Capricorn number, a palindromic number, and the largest three-digit natural number.
Sorry to interrupt, but I only meant to ask about Erd the biographer. She'd been here on this island and written a travel note called Roaming in Aperon. Does the name or the book ring a bell?
I am sorry.
Gigan shakes her head.
I have no idea about the fragments of matters you are talking about.
Fragments of matter?
This guy comes from behind.
Captain, you should go. This Apple's arm has...
No! Mr. Apple, stay with me for a little longer.
No.
Piss off! Shush! You wicked dolphins! Mr. Apple is not your breakfast, nor are my records. Huh? Isn't that Vertin? Vertin! Are you done with the standing and staring?
Come give us a hand! Let's save Mr. Apple.
Take thy sword. Duel
We're literally
someone
fighting dolphins.
fair and square.
Copy that!
Brave. Merci.
Hilarious.
The sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed.
Two waves of them.
Stop.
You no casting. No casting for you, dolphin.
Merci.
Thunder Talisman! Scientific version!
Never hesitate.
Give me knights.
Brave.
Let's up the buff first.
Merci.
This and this.
Brave.
Oh, they both die this turn.
The sword is drawn.
Nope.
Fight for the unarmed.
Boo.
Thank you for your cooperation. Come back to me.
We should just combine them. There were in armor, you know, we have buff new. Buff.
Follow the will of God.
陰森森，黑麻麻，睇得是明是暗，真係好得人驚啊！
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Buff 女 buff。
梗係我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！ Thank God you were here, Vertin. Mr. Apple and I were this close to being made a stargazy pie by these clever bastards and served to the dinner table.
You've also been incredibly helpful, Regulus.
Is that so?
You rebuild my confidence in communicating with people. Have you seen Sonetto and the others?
No, I woke up on a dolphin's back. Thought they had saved my life at first and was quite grateful to them. But the next moment they just started all the beating and biting.
They think you are an irrational number. That's why they bit you.
Whoa! This little lady made me jump. Vertin, who is this long-haired stranger?
A familiar voice called from the distance.
Timekeeper.
Ooh.
Thank goodness you are all safe. Lilia's on her way. Now we only need to find the captain.
Next to her some several strangers with white garments.
Sonetto.
They are the Apuron believers. They lent us a helping hand after the ship went down.
Oh, there were figures stand, unspeaking and motionless. And they must have sworn to break the silence.
Not at all.
My pretty boy! I want him. I want him so bad. Yeah, Auntie.
Miss Sonetto, have you found your friends?
Yes. Only the members of the Razor Squad are still missing. They also belong to the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Imaginary numbers are not of our concern.
Imaginary numbers?
You should not linger here if you have already found your lost friends. We will provide a boat for you to leave. Our school of thought does not accommodate uninvited guests.
Wait! We have something to...
What if we know about the emanation?
The Manhouse.
We are the investigators from St. Pavlov Foundation. We are glad to share the information about the storm, or the emanation. Please grant us entry to this island so that we can share them.
Timekeeper?
I'll explain to you later. Trust me. Please, Sonetto.
The white always whisper to each other.
Come this way. We will talk. However, only integers and fractions are welcome here.
The man was out of finger pointing at Regulus.
No irrational number is allowed on this island. Throw her into the sea.
Now, hold on a second. I said hold!
Poor Regulus. Getting bullied. I love sex. We're getting our Bastion-esque narrator. The one's curious with this. Okay, we'll wait for
You
them.
still look confused. I know, darling. You haven't even vomited up the mouthfuls of seawater you ingested deep into your stomach. Just relax and lie where you are. You don't have to get back on your feet right away. Usually, yes. Usually, when those drunkards and patients wake up from a coma, just like you do right now, they only have 2 questions.
Okay.
The first one will help you find out the name of the land you are lying on.
Mm-hmm.
And the other will help you calibrate that bizarre watch on your... All right. Now it's finally the right time to make things clear. Open your mouth and throw up whatever you have. Seawater, questions. Just get them all out. Right here.
Where's that guy?
Oh, darling. Why not let it be? You're all on your own now. Don't ask for more when you already have someone to talk to, even if I'm only nagging most of the time. We gotta let the past be the past. Like how we deal with old newspapers. Because all I speak is one simple fact after another. Anyways, we will keep each other company for quite a while. Ah, finally a question about yourself.
So, you're even.
In front of you is a boundless sea. All you can see, besides the beach you were lying on, is water, water, and water. A cry for help will be drowned out by the waves. And even the strongest legs are tied to the ground here, and cannot break free.
Okay.
See? There's no way to leave, but it's a good opportunity to have an island tour. The locals have good manners, so I think you can ask them to show you around. That's at least better than just goofing off. Not even you can avoid asking this question. But a kind-hearted soul already told you that time is moving forward as it used to be. Step by step. So the time is... the year 2007. Yes. Time is back on the right track, going where it's supposed to be. Raindrops literally drop again, and no one goes back to the past anymore. Well, some Oh, you still doubt it, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Don't get me wrong, I'm on your side. After all the hard times I've experienced, if anyone told me that my life was just a boring dream, one neither good nor bad, I would throw a shoe at them.
Enough with the riddles.
I can tell you are being burned by anxiety. But to find the time you want, we need to comb through the situation. Like how you do with your hair. Time is like a soccer tort, and now it has been divided into many pieces. On the largest piece stands the white chocolate card. Yes, the last good days of the 20th century.
And the other?
The gentlemen are still growing handlebar mustaches, and the ladies have not yet flattened the curves on their bodies. New money buys one art piece after another to show off their good taste. They don't even mind turning their homes into museums. A cafe named San Marco officially opens, gathering the most outstanding intellectuals and writers of the time. They talk and laugh there as if nothing could stand in their way. Then the cafe receives a neurologist whose briefcase carries the interpretation of dreams. And celluloid film and projectors become a new means of expression for artists. At this point, helmets remain intact in the warehouse. Gauze only works in hospitals. Bullets only fly in the firing range. And the flame that swallows lives is not even lit. But soon enough, the young people who swore to retrieve their homeland will take up daggers and guns to fulfill their oath. Buildings will shake like a leaf, and rocks will fall off and hit the walls. Screams will try to break free from people's throats. And at that moment, a clip will be loaded secretly in the name of supreme honor. The golden age is about to end. A vortex of blood is already swirling in the river of time, waiting to devour everything that passes by.
I'm the guy.
When that actually happens, all the beautiful curves derived from nature, the B-shaped brooches, the punch, the eiderdown,
I really miss the guy.
everything will be destroyed, leaving only an insurance contract behind. And it doesn't even work. Even this cafe will be smashed into concrete pieces. See? We have combed the hair now. Everything I just talked about is the time you want. You wouldn't buy the nonsense about the fairness of time when you reach my age. It actually feels different between those who keep their eyes shut and those who keep theirs open. Likewise, those who kill never share the same feeling with those who are killed. This is also true between those who have enough food to eat and those who are starving. All right, that's it. I've talked enough. Now get up, darling, and brush the sand off yourself. Trust me, You will find your own answer to this era.
Okay, that was spooky. Let's find more dolphins. Oh. Okay.
Who ate beans? It could be found, given that... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A trouble zone. It could be found. A perfect argument. Time to check my calculation. Intersect and divide. A trouble zone. What? Given the final
This one is
demonstration.
opposite.
Uh-huh.
This ultimate is the best.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Rational. Given that it could be found. Form is a bubble. Time to check
After
my
fills her bar
calculation.
for that follow-up attack. Like another attack. Oh. I should probably fill it when allies do follow-ups. No conversation uninterrupted. Okay. Canned beans? Okay. Dungeon Island.
Yes, all is well. Those dolphins sent us to the other side of the currents. And one more thing, Captain, and I'm asking this with no ill intention.
Blue flower gently conveys the answer back to her. Flower.
Thank you. I wish your next mission would be trouble-free too.
Samantha sighs softly in relief and turns now back to the original position.
The members of the Razor Squad are all humans.
It's clear then. Real numbers refer to arcanists, and imaginary numbers mean humans.
Then what is the rest of this nonsense?
Sonetto, Vertin, and this apple are integers.
While Miss Lilia and I are fractions.
Don't bother asking. I'm pure blood.
This apple is also made of pure apple juice.
I only consume 1.5 volt DC.
So it's not determined by our lineage, or Regulus would have been an integer too.
So why on earth am I the irrational number? Why only me? Unfair. I demand the ruling to be...
Shut up. We grappled hard to get you on this island, so you have no choice but to stay in the worst guest room.
You call this a guest room? A cell, more like.
Aside is left unlocked, so clearly some vestige of human rights and dignity remains on the island. They could face the reigning as fiercely as if England had to lost the World Cup.
Perhaps this piece of news will cheer you up. We are prisoners in the world, and our body is the cage of the soul.
Oh, cut me a break. Might as well play us some rock music.
Her chief mate appears calmer and the captain still wrestling with her fate as much as the railing.
Seems the residents on this island venerate integer numbers and irrational numbers, while the non-terminating, non-repeating decimals cannot be represented as the ratio of two integers, hence they are discriminated.
No, no, no. Who are they to judge and decide me to be the irrational number? I was the only person who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation. Oh, why do I get to have the worst of both worlds?
Poor Regulus.
I've requested information from Ms. Muzzle about Apiron, but it will take some time for the files to come in. The captain of the Razor Special Operations Squad told me this might be a settlement of a group of Arcanists who have been long cut off from the world. Unlike other unregistered Arcanists, These people chose not to live alongside the humans. They still lead an ancient Arcanist way of life and follow the old customs. We must be meticulous when getting in touch with them.
But they used modern mathematical terms. And that girl talked about Caprica. He was an Indian mathematician active in the first half of the 20th century. I think they are not living in complete isolation. They are still in contact with the outside world.
This place wouldn't be affected by the storm, just like the Elitiao base, Foundation headquarters, and my suitcase. The travel notes in 1999. Manus Vindicte showing up in Elitiao's base. The storm, or emanation, they must be somehow connected, and we'll find our answer here, I think.
Very energetic, Capitan. By the way, how come nobody's here to welcome us? They wouldn't suddenly decide to detain us all, just because we have an irrational number here, right?
I'm with you all the time.
I can figure what's the shadow in the corner.
Six asked me to welcome you.
Scared me again. What were you doing hiding in the corner?
Because it seemed you were in the middle of proving a conjecture. According to the scripture, disturbing others when they are giving proof of their arguments is as sinful as eating beans. I don't want to be bound to the rocks of the Caucasus Mountain and have vultures eat my eyes after my death.
Eating beans?
Eating beans is the sin of sins. The biggest,
Oh, she's irrational because she's British and likes beans.
Will never transmigrate. They deserve nothing but eternal punishment.
What? Are you serious? Is this rule only for soybeans? What about broad beans, snow peas, chickpeas? And what does it say about other bean-based products?
Beans are beans.
You're funny. This doesn't even make sense. By this, I happen to have a box of coffee beans. If I put one coffee bean in my mouth, will the vulture get me? No way! Whoa, easy, mate. Do you want to get physical? That's not fair!
This is not good. We need to separate them.
You either have to fight 37.
Take thy
No, we're fighting
duel with someone
carbuncles,
fair
okay.
and square.
Easy, lad.
Merci, brave.
Dolphin. Everyone's animal form doesn't get like never seems to
sword is
make me crack up.
Fight for the unarmed.
No.
Merci, brave.
Let's do the big one first.
Fight for the unarmed.
Oh, what actually designs?
Merci, brave.
Okay.
The sword is drawn.
Where is that okay? No beans. I would not be welcome on this island. I like
Follow
coffee.
the will of God.
Let's buff. Let's buff and be absolute jerks.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Oh, we have to be ultimate jerks. What was it doing?
Stop.
Has to do its thing anyway. Okay. Okay.
Let go! Let go! What are you, a dog? Ugh, Vertin! Sonetto! Lilia!
Oh.
Should be her.
What is going on here? 37. Let go of the guest's head. Now.
His hand sticks out her tongue and lets go of Regulus reluctantly. It turns to a corner, giving the floor to the rest of them.
Sorry that I'm late. I'm Sophia,
the corrector of Apiron. I will take over from here.
Oh, finally! We have an ordinary person here.
Please, let's talk on the way to the outside.
Are we bringing regulars with us? I'm talking too much. My throat doesn't like it. Not one bit. I was like, why is there blue light? It's from my microphone. How do I get the structure, by the way? Anyone know? Not that I mind. Story is good, but like, I can't spend 6 hours on stream. I get hungry for chips and stuff. I was already snacking. Prepare for another snack.
We believe everything can be translated into numbers. Things are made up of numbers, and mathematics is the key to opening the gate to truth. It is like the fire that lifts us from the darkness. This world may decay in time, but numbers will transcend the limit placed for all other things in existence. And if one can take up the challenges
So they worship
and
math.
improve oneself with practice, they may clear
Because we
their
went to the
thoughts
math cult
and
island.
find out their truth.
As they speak, at the end of the long tunnel, there comes light.
That is, to find out the number of their soul.
Oh, this is more like a place for proper conversations. Broad, open, as vast as the high seas.
Hold your horses, Miss Regulus. If you were to speak of consuming beans again, I will have no choice but to send you into the depths of the sea.
Fine, fine. Haven't done anything yet.
Miss Sophia, could you please repeat all the taboos on the island? It was too dark in there. I didn't take them all down.
Worry not, Miss Sonetto. I have them all recorded.
Blufrol shakes in pride, showing the result of her attentiveness.
1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Touch not a white rooster. 4. Do not poke the fire with swords. 5. Do not jump over a crossbar. 6. Do not cut wood on a main road.
Okay.
7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right, and leave from the left. 8. Do not keep swallows around your house. 9. Do not sleep on a grave. 10. Make the bed as soon as you wake
Oh,
up.
I'm concentrating the
Leaving
10.
no imprint of your body.
Like, I often just make my bed long after I wake up. On the frown slightly, as we intend to take the notes. And next to her, there goes each utterly gape, as I just saw a killer whale lying on the ground with 2 new feet.
What strange obsessions are these? Even the police in London would be less officious.
This is an archaic arcanist group we're dealing with. I assume they have their own reason for these.
But what else are we going to do if we can't pick up the things on the ground? Just let it rot? Oh, this doesn't even make sense.
You are indeed an irrational number.
Huh? What about me?
Though I can't identify the exact number of yours, it's never too hard to tell the number types. Like you are a very typical irrational number. Irrational numbers are disobedient, sometimes unreasonable, and they hardly play by any rules. Just like the non-terminating random numbers following its decimal. These numbers are the floating points, or the noises. People of this type are the random ones whose actions show no pattern whatsoever.
Disobedient, unreasonable, never play by the rules.
So that's what their judgment is based on.
Oh, she even gets the rock and roll part right.
Stop pulling my leg. This pirate will not so easily be... What about you? What's your number then?
I'm still learning. My time to reveal my number has not come yet.
Oh, you don't know? Well, I can help. You are an irrational number 2.
Really good at green ball comes from nowhere and precisely hits her girls on the head.
Ouch! What is this?
A perfect parabola.
She really likes Sophia. The seven stands behind holding a bunch of juicy grapes in her hand. Seems to be enjoying the moment.
Oh, it's you again. I won't be bettered in a fight this time.
Nicholas faces with anticipation he is well prepared for another fight. But Sophia takes a step forward and stands between them.
37? Shouldn't you be off preparing for the doctrinal meeting?
6 asked me to take care of our guests.
But I'm usually the one who receives the guests. Engaging with strangers might be a little difficult for you.
There's no causal link in these two events.
People always bother you with trifles only because you're fine with it.
Do not sleep on a grave, and do not cut wood on a main road. Idleness is the cause of the breakage of one's flesh and soul in the long journey of perfecting oneself. Those who have not yet found their numbers have even fewer excuses to be indolent. Besides, why would you place the head of a guest in your mouth?
She said she's going to eat beans.
That does not justify your action. Come to think of it, is she safe to bite if she had consumed the beans? Wouldn't that make you the bean eater as well?
The right way to deal with this is to throw the offenders into the sea. Let the Gorgon current take them and confine them in the ever-repeating circular motion.
Oh yeah, this is the most optimal solution.
How come you didn't think of it? This is one of the most basic set problems.
Hey, good band, 37. Good band.
With the chit-chatting, conspiring to my face to throw me in the sea. Mind you, this pirate's tolerance has...
It goes picks up the grave, turns to Slam for full strength. Boop. The grave hits in 7 in the forehead. 7 looks shocked, her mouth is open with horror.
Right in the bullseye.
She picks after the thing.
What's that? An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Regulus, did you just violate the rule of not to pick up what has fallen?
What?
The sound of wings suddenly comes from above. Feels the feathers of golden things. They're down, the fallen leaves. Sophia's expression freezes.
Get down! Abraxas incoming! It will take the offenders with it!
Chicken's head and 2 snakes as a feet. What?
This is not good. They seem dangerous. Regulus!
I have to fight this thing! God damn it, Regulus. Can you listen to rules for once? First assist.
Ah, Bangala!
Gross.
Merci, brave.
I don't like these.
Fight for the unarmed.
There's 6 of them. Oh.
Merci, brave. The sword is drawn. The sword is drawn.
Poison. That's enough of it. Green Lake. Forgot my words.
Dang,
Dun, dun.
Follow the will of gods. Brave. His trumpets sound.
Okay, I am warmed up.
Judgment Day has come.
Okay, I would like some night incantations. Thank you very much.
Merci, brave. The sword is drawn.
Okay.
Fight for the unarmed.
Another snake. I'm just going to be snacking. Because I can do 2 hours yapping and not have a snake. Away. No.
Merci. Fight for the unarmed. the will of God.
Also in savage mode.
His trumpets sound. Judgment Day has come.
Snack. Vad är på in först om han bara inte har screen? Okay.
Okay.
Adorable.
What does it mean to us?
Adorable. Like, or like this. The name is I'm invincible. And the Braxis holds Regulus with snake feet. They can go clutching a turtle dove, leaving through the dungeon.
Captain! I can't leave her alone.
A bit follows the Braxis. He looks weak and lonely in the air, like a left behind sparrow.
A toast to Regulus, to her ever-fighting spirit of breaking away from jails, no matter how many times she has been struck by vines.
Poor Regulus.
Luckily she didn't have any beans. May her soul be cleansed in the dungeon. What a mess. Ena eftegramot mima. Schimatisete otan enosume dios semia.
Creature entered the wrestler erased. The glow fades to Grasson's. Grasson has been flooded into its original state.
Timekeeper! The arcane skills cast by the congregation on this island are very different from those we have seen. Mr. Apple is with Regulus. She won't be in danger for now. Let's follow Sophia.
Yeah, Regulus will be fine in jail. If they were walk, they would become less dense. Regulus is used to being in jail. At the end of the path, there is a triangular stone statue.
We have wasted too much time on
Moving on
unnecessary
its own, didn't have auto enabled. There's a girl stone statue standing among the trees. There was too much time on unnecessary
Burton,
masks.
This is the place you've journeyed to visit. The Hall of Apiron. This is where we share our knowledge of Numa, which is also the storm you've been referring to.
Okay. We're making progress. That's cool. Ooh, creepy lady. I do not like her. It's hella creepy. Arcana or whatever the hell her name was. Yeah, creepy as well.
Before you enter the Great Hall, please place your right palm on the stone and swear to it solemnly.
Maybe it's good that Regulus is in jail. Baby jail. The girl closes her eyes and begins an emphatic prayer.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance. I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth. I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the Great Hall of Forms as clean as a newborn. I swear to let matters stay in the world of matter and a form in the world of forms. I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Oh, that's some serious promises.
Now, knock 3 times on the stone. Put on these ceremonial dresses. That'd be all. Remember to enter the hall from the right, and leave from the left. You are the humblest audience here, hence not allowed to speak. Please, I will arrange your meeting with 6 after this.
No problem. Miss Sophia.
Please, enjoy.
She was away differently, as if none of them actually existed before her.
Vertin, are we really going to do this? That oath we have to make to enter the hall sounds vicious.
To stay quiet and keep it similar to the training we once received. I can go inside on...
No, I'll come with you, but I can't sense any sign of arcane skill on this stone. The oath is more of a formality than a curse.
Okay.
The warning is lifted then?
But when Sophia repaired the floor in front of us with her arcane skill, there's no fluctuation of arcane power either. I can't even sense the slightest signs. It's either a kind of arcane skills we're not able to detect, or the moment we stepped onto this island.
We've been trapped in a tremendous ritual. That's to say, any arcanum used on this island is only a part of this giant flow. We don't know where this flow is leading us. We know nothing about it. It's too perilous, Timekeeper.
I know, Sonetto, but as long as we obey their rules, we won't get into other trouble. The doctrine of the Aperon is to live
And
in
then Sonetto
solitude
will
and
break
seek
it.
nothing but the truth.
As we saw in the trailer.
In fact, they've never been aggressive towards us.
I think of this differently. Think. The pure-blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
Yet, we haven't spotted any traces of the Manus here.
Manus Vindictae is like the rat living in the gutter. I don't think they will let go such a favorable chance.
Which means we need to find out the truth.
I believe in Timekeeper.
Yes, shakes her hands.
I have zero interest in this meeting. I'll stay outside to keep a lookout. Take care.
There's no time to hesitate. The door already lies before them. Ooh. Ooh. It's going to be rough. Hands on hands and recite the
I
words in
wish
mind.
to be baptized in the water of no.
I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and
I choose to leave the fragments of matters.
I swear to let matters stay in the world of.
I swear to reveal all my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
The Hall of Aperon. Answers to the hall have been taken.
Fellow brothers, sisters,
110.
our quest for Gnosis had suffered 3 unprecedented crises. First was the discovery of irrational numbers, and then the creation of imaginary numbers. Last was the loss of the grand unification of different lineages. The truth was buried, and history was rewritten. But the emanation is not a crisis. Instead, it's our last salvation. The supreme existence has once again shown itself to us. The door to the everlasting transcendent world of forms has opened once again. As Numa pours down, things are rewound to the world of light. Everything in the world of matter breaks into pieces, for they are as delicate as a petal before it. We, who have the honor to witness the emanation of Numa, have the privilege to survive the turning of the Wheel of Birth. Because we know the truth. Our survival
Sound like
is
a
destiny.
maniac.
It is the beginning of a mission to bring the unseen truth into this world.
It's so going to be by with Manus. The audience responds with a round of applause, but nobody says a word.
Thank you.
The speaker bows and thanks and gestures towards
The
the hall.
next orator is 37, our smallest irregular prime, and the brightest star of Hermes.
The devil stops. A moment of silent reverence passes the dedication to truth.
The emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days. All methods to calculate the Numa emanation failed. We found no pattern in the occurrence of time reversal. All our efforts in the past 4 years have gone completely wasted. That's the end of my speech.
Ooh, silence, long and dead silence. Abruptly someone starts to clap. Glory comes first, and feeling comes second. The mission matters the most. This is what she has been trained to believe and do.
sereno, intenso ed infinito.
Sonetto! You effed up! Should have been quiet!
Who broke the silence?
Silent audience all turned their heads towards Sonetta, yet the apparition's gone.
Sorry, Timekeeper. Get ready to run, Sonette. The Abraxases are coming.
The birds are on the way. Whew. Okay, what's this? What's this?
Ah, Bangala!
Oh, those are big ones. One further. I could target on the road. Okay.
Merci. Brave.
Attack that big one.
Crickets and fireworks!
The sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed. Dang, dang.
I believe we can all heal it.
Relax.
I want more light.
Merci, brave.
No.
And let's keep our health
Never
topped up.
hesitate.
Come back to me.
Okay, let's off this and let's do this.
Crickets and fireworks!
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Ha! Nice move.
You kind of need to die.
Merci. Brave.
If it dies, then I will go to the big bird. Okay.
Fight for the unarmed. Fight for the unarmed.
I didn't want you to ultimate me.
Merci, brave.
Attack.
Crickets and fireworks!
Never hesitate. The sword is drawn.
Woohoo!
梗係我捉你，
Got
唔
the
係
treatment.
你捉我啊！
Ooh. Look at us. Okay. Pirate's proof. Luxury this time.
Can somebody tell me why I constantly get locked up ever since I've known Vertim?
And now neglected corner, the rocking pirate is deep in thought.
First locked up in a suitcase, then a Foundation cell, now this! Ah. Oh, what else could it be if Vertim weren't the Jing? Lads! I know what's going on! You got the wrong person!
The dungeon gate remains tightly locked. They would wait of it wouldn't understand her words.
I'm knocked. What does it say here? Freedom will be granted once the proof is completed. That's to say, I have to prove myself not an irrational number to get out of here. Which is exactly what I've been trying to do, isn't it? Rat.
It feels smashed against the wooden gate. There's the crowd because of the pain.
Captain, maybe you're in the wrong direction. This apple presumes that the followers on this island have a close connection with Pythagoreanism.
Pythagoras? That ancient Greek mathematician? The guy who said something about the opposite side of a right triangle? Isn't he the guy who lives in sometime BC?
Maths is only a part of the Pythagoreans' achievement. But from a more universal perspective, they are a mysterious group of scholars, believing things are made up of numbers, venerating integer numbers, abstaining from beans, and the religious collective lifestyle. These are all pointing to Pythagoreanism. The earliest Pythagorean school perished because of the discovery of irrational numbers, which explains their odium of it. At that time, a deviant student named Hippasus discovered root 2, and the theories based on the ratio of integers they hold dear were upended. Hippasus himself was drowned in the sea. This apple assumes they see the integers as the standard of virtue, and people can increase the number they rank through study and self-improvement. Besides, they are convinced that a numerical code is hidden in everything and everyone. Whoever can solve the code can obtain the truth of the world.
Alright, now I know what's going on.
Regulus immediately gets off the ground.
This pirate has had enough of this moral standard, which is obviously prudish, backward, and lacks humanitarian spirit. I'm going to tackle the root cause of this misfortune.
Pirate, the believer in liberty, goes in circles in front of the gate and suddenly starts to pull the loosened strips on the door.
I'm breaking out!
Why am I not surprised? The captain quickly gives the sufficient and prerequisite condition to prove herself an irrational number. This apple may be able to offer some help.
As soon as Apple puts his hands on the wall, he feels violent shake through it.
What's happening? An earthquake?
The sound of birds and bees echoes in the cell. Swift-made apple flows out the earth. From gaps of the guest room making a thorough inspection.
All Abraxases are flying in the same direction. Is this their habit, or...
Ah! The roof is about to collapse!
Uh-oh.
So far, this place has made the London Juvenile Detention Centre a heaven on earth.
Fortunately, the scattered rocks were not enough to fill the spacious guest room. Regulus pulled herself together and resumes her prison break once again. Across the collapse made us drafty. A cold gloom fog ascends to the room. The wooden gate, however, stands still.
Oh, is there a piece of paper? Did one of the Abraxases drop this?
Oh, what does it say? What does it say?
The
Survival.
unsolvable puzzle. Is this a math problem? 0.4, 0.7, 1, 1.6, 2.8, 5.2, 10, and...
There are 8 symbols below, respectively representing the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus. Maybe it is a hint that we should fill the symbols in the blank box after the numbers. That sign says to complete the proof. Does it mean to solve this puzzle?
You better not.
Ha! How unsolvable can it be? Clearly, each of these 8 numbers should represent one planet. We can easily find the missing planet by trying them one by one. And our Mr. Apple here is the king of the Times crossword. Yes?
I think there is a difference between this and a crossword.
The mellow red fruit roused his chin, contemplated the crossword.
In this apple's humble opinion, the ratio of certain numbers should match this number sequence, such as the radius, volume, or rotation period.
Wouldn't the sun be absurdly large if these numbers stand for their sizes?
A tiny squeak interrupts Regulus with footsteps. Small rustling figures have gathered at her feet without her noticing.
Hey! The underground critters are back! Go away! Don't touch my notes! It's not your food!
Give them beans. Then the birds will solve them for you.
Dental checkup.
Easy,
Merci.
guys.
Brave.
Okay, go night.
The sword is
The greatest boy of all the boys.
nice move. Dang, dang. Merci. Brave. Merci. The sword is drawn.
Of course I'm going to aim at the one in the
Never
back.
hesitate. Never
I am going
hesitate.
to.
Follow the will of gods.
Crickets and fireworks!
His trumpets sound.
You go, my man.
The
Destroy
judgment
them.
day has come.
Thunder Talisman!
Oh, on them.
Version!
Merci, brave.
No worries.
The sword is drawn.
Victory? Okay, but what does it mean to us? I mean,
It means we won. And we can move on.
Hold on, please, Captain. Seems like the critters are trying to tell us something. They are pointing at the sign of the sun.
Is that so? Even the critters on this island know math. The sun. What if the sun is just here to serve as a reference point? I read an IAU's report in the Times 2 years ago. You know, the International Astronomical Union. Earth's average distance to the sun is approximately 93 million miles. As for Mercury, the average distance is 36 million, and Venus 67 billion miles. Let's say if we take the distance between Earth and the Sun as one astronomical unit, then the distance between the Sun and Mercury would be approximately 0.4 units, and Venus 0.7 units. There you go. These numbers are the ratio of their average distance to the Sun to the Earth-Sun distance.
Such a bit of lack of genius fills the first two celestial bodies. Unclouded knowledge comes back with precise clarity. Everything both logical and
The
inevitable.
average distance from Mars to the Sun is about 142 million miles. Jupiter about 484 million miles. Saturn 886 million miles by rough calculation. And if we round the results to one decimal place, Mars would be 1.6 unit, Jupiter 5.2 unit, Saturn 10 unit, and Uranus 19.6 unit. That's weird. All these numbers one can hardly remember have become so clear.
But if these numbers stand for the ratio of distance, what's the planet for 2.8? There's no planet between Mars and Jupiter.
If the Sun is the reference, we will have one. Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Aha! Nothing is on. You are looking at the solution. There must be one planet out there unknown to us.
Probably. Most of the reference hikes beneath the ground.
What now?
Blood emerges from the darkness. It rises in the air with little warning, filling a cold, grey light. This damp and dark cave. Its bright, gigantic and noticeable.
What is this? A celestial body, which I have never seen before.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this. There is indeed a star between Mars and Jupiter. It is called the Ceres, discovered by Piazzi Giuseppe, an Italian priest in 1801.
Sarah, did we just validate its existence? Is the universe truly arranged according to this sequence? Could this be
Regulus?
Whew. Someone is secretly shaking her arm.
What are you doing? Got food poisoning after accidentally eating one of those
Odd. My head hurts. What?
All the stars have disappeared, now there are only cold walls and damp air. Oh, and Lilia, who is looking grave.
I'll make it short. Stanetta is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death by giving her the poisoned wine.
Hey, what?
Oh. Because you couldn't stay quiet. Honestly, Regulus would do better going there with us.
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a box made by the truth. Even if they have a donut in their hands when
Okay.
they are hungry, they still see a topological space. Like the cute ring attached to an initiation toy. It's not food anyways.
Woman, can you move? You're talking on your own without my involvement. I'm not
But
the
if you
dude.
give them a puzzle, they will enjoy it like the best Kaiserschmarrn. Oh, my apologies. I was not talking about the one you are holding.
It doesn't taste good.
No. With all due respect, that thing in your hand is pretty old. The mold on it seems to come from the 18th century, judging from the smell. I'm sure you know, but we have to admit it is not just ordinary mold. It reminds us of the story in which, once, a merchant's son looked up at the night sky and found the answer to the stars for us.
Okay, fair enough here. Do not make noise. I have noise of my crunching.
The young man firmly believed that the movement of the stars and the sun follows certain laws. Just like how the delicate gears in a watch work together. And his point was even proven correct by Zeus's grandfather. When another gentleman observed the sky through the reflecting telescope he took great pains to make, a celestial body was exactly there. What was it called? 19.6. The 8th number in the sequence, the 7th planet in the solar. If the world was not created by God, are there any theories we can use? Yes. The one that says it never actually exists. Anyone can see the breach in this number sequence. That is the planet, which is supposed to be the 5th number in the sequence. I mean, how come we have never seen it before, if it does exist? Either God is wrong, or we've been blind all this time. Oh, darling, I forgot that you are one of the boring people from the modern times. You need to understand that we are talking about a forgotten masterpiece from the 18th century. Back then, everyone still believed that the imaginary creatures living on the stars got to witness the birth of God's creations. And the everlasting temperature changes up there were set to punish the exiles.
Okay. If you say so, ma'am. If you say
How
so.
romantic. It was a beautiful dream, but it was still ended, eventually, by another discovery. The 8th planet.
Expansion.
Not the Ceres, nor the Uranus, but a new planet. People found it through more. Now we are clear of what we've been talking about. It's an unsolvable puzzle. In other words, we can perfectly prove the rationality of mathematics because we invented it. It's been a good dream, I suppose. Now, imagine that you are walking alone in the darkest valley ever, trying to drag your fragile body upward as much as possible before it is worn out. Hoarse cries squeeze their way out of your mouth to ask for a response from the gods. Suddenly, an afflatus dawns on you. The next moment, a miracle happens. You are already at the top of the mountain.
Okay.
Even if it's only in your imagination, you have just witnessed the dawn of the creation. And the shock is real.
Okay. You say so? Okay, let's just start out. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I shouldn't be managing my stream. That's rude.
An old admonition is engraved here. Let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter. 37 told me you are the integers. She's the genius kissed by the god of truth. She can see our numbers and has never made a mistake. But I don't understand. Why would you break the silence at the meeting?
I apologize, Miss Sophia. I won't defend our behavior.
You may save that apology. If you can persuade more than half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation, perhaps she won't be sentenced to death. I have gathered some case files from the past. I hope it will be of some help.
A scroll is lined with golden trim, and without knowing what it contains, it is a significant gift.
These files are... But won't you be in trouble for helping us?
I have my own reasons.
Sophia closes her eyes, recalling the ancient wisdom.
Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It represents a soul existing in the world of forms, a true being. It is the floating points behind the decimal which dent the process of our overall purification. The evil. The ones who violate rules knowingly. The ones who turn a positive number into negatives. And a civil person, a criminal.
The corrector, who has no number, sighs and looks away.
If integers like you would lose your life over some unintentional mistakes, wouldn't it be a great shame? Besides, I can't stand the idea of you being killed in front of me.
Okay.
Not rigorous.
Okay. There's a Venezuela shows up behind Sophia like an apparition. Friend is quiet and startled. He speaks no words, only moving a little away from her.
For one thing, we still don't know Vertin and Sonetto's numbers. For another, the fact that every crow we've seen is black doesn't necessarily entail that the next crow will also be black. Even if every virtuous person we
So
met
adorable.
has been an integer, we can't be certain that the next one will still be an integer. Same case for irrational numbers.
You're right, 37. But people always tend to believe that virtuous people are integers. That is what we call belief.
Correct. But not entirely correct. Everyone can make mistakes. Numbers are just numbers. They are not associated with virtues.
Unlike me, you're always right, 37.
I don't know what differs us.
Sophia sighs and shades her gaze.
Will you be at the assembly?
Yes.
Then I will leave them with you. I'm not qualified to set foot in the Hall of Truth. I have done poorly in receiving the guests.
Huh? So you are not coming back to my laboratory? Neither will you help me review the calculation results or sort out the books?
The scripture shall not be challenged.
Oh, that's so cool. I like just going through the story. Yeah.
What's more, any students here can help you in the laboratory. It doesn't have to be me.
The 7 is going to be sad. It's a little goober. Potato. The 7 is disappointed. She lowers her head and kicks away a tiny piece of rock. Oh.
Had I known, I would have let someone else welcome Vertin and her friends.
Ooh. Ooh. Yep. Bye bye, rock.
Like
You're just a piece of matter.
He loves to brag to young ladies so much that he would take the punishment willingly, right?
You were that someone else who was assigned to receive them in the first place. If I hadn't stopped you in time, how much longer would Regulus's head have stayed in your mouth?
Let it go.
Not to mention what happened last time. And the time before that.
But the fact that I have messed up all the receptions before doesn't mean I may excel in the next one. The chances of messing up the first reception and the 100th reception are the same.
Are they?
Whatever you say, you little sophist.
You think that you would learn with time. But that's not part of the philosophy. No, the philosophy is maths. He puts down the file and leaves in a hurry. Poor 37. She was a nice person.
Everyone says so. But compliments won't help her find her number.
Jeez. Is it so important? 37 drops her head, but soon her face is lit with an excited smile again, like a child who has found a piece of candy. Are we her candy?
Vertin, are you ready for the debate?
Does that mean you will help us?
Of course. I don't want to miss the chance.
What chance?
The chance to see your numbers. There's no greater knowledge than the knowledge of oneself. And there's no more exciting truth than the truth of oneself. I can quickly tell which types of numbers you are, but it requires proof to know the exact number of your soul. I want to know the answer before you see your own numbers. So it's 37 who proves it, not Vertin.
I'd be glad to give this chance to you.
37 turned on the corners of her lips discontentedly.
That's boring. Let's go, Vertin. The assembly's about to start.
What about Lydia and Regulus? Where are they? Weren't they coming? Okay. Are we going to have to fight more birds? I do not like fighting birds. To carry on the annoying poison mechanic. We're here again. In pairs and dozens, the parent believers enter the venue. The plaintiff and the defendant are also seated. Are you alright?
Don't worry, Timekeeper. I'll defend myself.
1 second. Okay, let's continue. She looks pale, but she was gazing steadily at the front.
Back in the Foundation, I once won a public debate of a similar nature. This is my duty. I won't let it get in the way of the team's investigation.
Sonetto.
Santa lowers her head in silence, then sets off resolutely to the center of the hall. The scene is all too familiar. Inside the hall, the judge sits in authority. I was like expecting Villette, but no, it's 6.
By condition, Miss Sonetto will be given the poisoned wine, so she will be muted and stay that way forever. However, Sophia raised her objection against the decision. After giving the matter some discreet thought, I have decided it is necessary to hold an assembly and take care of it democratically. Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Those of you who wish to commute Miss Sonetto's punishment, please put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hall. Now, Miss Sonetto, Miss Vertin, you may defend yourselves until the sand in this hourglass falls to the bottom.
This is a formidable war. Relax and take a deep breath. Do as the training taught you.
I am Sonetto from St. Pavlov. I wish all the honorable audiences here would lend me their ears.
What number?
She have questions thrown from the auditorium.
Defendant, the court requires an answer. What is...
What? No, I don't have a number.
Don't waste our time. People without a number cannot stand. All her words are void. Sentence has
The crowd mumbles approval. Judge knocks at the stone ball.
42's argument is valid. Defenders, what?
It's valid?
Sonetto's face has gone pale. But she was prepared. Formal justice, spiritual justice, or the training she had simply has no effect here. It is a new territory.
Objection.
37. A petite figure stands up from the auditorium.
According to the record, the last time we inflicted severe punishment was in 1980 to a visitor who ate beans. He ate a carbuncle that feeds on beans. Then he was sentenced to death according to the set theory. In our scripture, eating beans is the most evil sin, which undoubtedly fits the most severe punishment.
Beans.
But if we are now executing people for breaking the silence at the assembly, how would it reflect our attitude towards the consumption of beans? Has the latter become less sinful? I suggest Sonetto's punishment to be commuted.
The crowd starts to clamor.
A good argument.
37's argument is deemed valid. The debate will continue.
With the sense that I don't think satisfied, then upon one agree this turns up.
Objection.
210.
The
210.
punishment for eating beans is to throw the offenders into the Gorgon current, while the punishment for the silence breaker is to drink poisoned wine. Among all the punishments we have, there's no other punishment more dreadful than being thrown into the Gorgon current. Because eternity and infinity are the two things we have the least knowledge of.
I don't like him.
He's
He's a jerk.
Punishments among all. Giving her the poisoned wine doesn't make the consumption of beans less sinful. Her argument is invalid.
The objection comes quicker than the knock on the stone bell.
Objection! Both of the crimes would fall into the same category if we are taking the punishment as a frame of reference, which is death.
Objection. The two crimes in question are not commensurable, which makes your comparison invalid.
The bait is heating up. The crowd is becoming restless. More and more pebbles are thrown into the pot.
What's this? I'm completely lost in this. I see. Timekeeper?
Relax. I will help you.
Calm down, raise your right hand. This is just a debate. It's not about reality. It's not about justice, and it's not about reason. It's about winning.
I object.
Ooh, pop off version. Pop off. What are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting dudes. You have guns? I only have the knight. You see how all knight does on his own?
I'd like to start by quoting 42's first argument. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. In that case, it's not possible for Sonetto to commit a crime in the Hall of Truth. Because she can't even be in the hall.
What?
Good point, Vertin. This is our chance to out-argue them.
She was physically there. But it's still a bad argument for this jerk. Okay. Just do standard incantations and dispatch the next dude with ultimate.
These are merely clumsy sophisms. We've all seen her break the maxim.
Objection! What you see cannot be submitted to the court as a transcendental fact. It's nothing but the fragments of the phenomenal world which can't be used in your argument.
Objection sustained. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the debate logically consistent.
It's not logical.
Since Sonetto has no number, and a person without a number does not exist before the truth, Sonetto thus didn't offend your truth. She didn't break any rules.
Get bent. Get bent, you jerk.
His trumpet sounds.
Are you two, lady?
Judgment.
Where's my big sword?
Fight for the unarmed.
Objection! The rule breaker has a number. We can all tell that she is very likely an integer. Therefore, she should be identified as an unknown number, not void. Your sophism.
42's argument is held valid.
Tell you, we would call criminals negative numbers.
I got it.
Ne jamais merci. Ha! Fight for the unarmed. Nice move. follow Razvan. His trumpets sound.
This is just like the trial we did in like the last chapter or so, to say? Like during the revolution.
It is easy to prove Sonetto's innocent. According to the law of the excluded middle, Sonetto either committed a sin or committed no sin. The two statements cannot be both false at the same time. Since we consider a criminal as a negative number, and a non-criminal as a positive number, that means she doesn't belong to the criminal set, or the non-criminal set. She did not commit a sin, and did not commit no sin. It's a paradox. I hereby demand to modify the criminal sentence that has been given to Sonetto.
What? This place makes no sense. But that may be because I'm not good at math.
The law of excluded middle. A good sophism. Good for you to create a paradox from one sentence of my argument. But pitifully, you've made a fatal mistake. You've taken my argument as the basis of your defense. I said people without a number should be expelled from the Hall of Truth. You don't have a number either, Miss Outsider. Based on my argument...
There's no time left.
13 has a number. I saw it.
What? 37, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah. I read her number. Just now. 13's number is 0.
That's so cool. Depends, dude. Depends, it was 0. Wait, then Simon, did you call me a 0? You call me a loser. I have to listen to the lady again.
Come closer. That's right. Take a few more
Lady.
steps and immerse yourself in the shadow, including that hat. You don't want those good ears to hear this private conversation. That pad of paper from the miss, yes, the one wielding the ruler, is quite valuable. I can tell it is of a certain age and records quite a lot of anecdotes.
Okay,
One
lady.
visitor to the island took out a baguette from his luggage. To share it with others, he made an attempt to parcel it off. Another visitor fell to the ground and happened to sit on a quart measure and break it. You can learn the punishments for them from the paper. The former was thrown into the sea, while the latter into the further sea. Only God knows how this wine-dark sea holds so many visitors.
Okay, you can also resort to its debate.
Debate? That's really a pain in the neck for that logical, pragmatic assistant of yours, isn't it? People always tend to mark what they can't figure out as arcanists' doings, as if things would make sense once they do so. But it won't change the fact that the debate is only a game involving sophistry, improvisation, and straw man fallacy. So what makes it superior to beans, if the form is what they are really after? Anyways, whoever fools the others first will win the game. No arcanum at all. And that argument of hers is the best attraction for the audience. A special number. A 0.
Infinity is a better
That's
choice.
ambitious, darling, and I love it. But you need to know that infinity is the most unfamiliar thing for the people, and that's why it triggers the most curiosity. Whoever tries to eat up this elephant with one bite will get all bloated and pinned by their own weight, waiting to die like a turtle upside down. By then, I guess you would be eager to throw up the elephant and turn back into the adorable, easygoing 0 we all like. See, just like you, people are always on the way to finding something that can satisfy them undoubtedly. As if what they already have was disappointing. They stare at the flame of the matches, read the tea leaves in the cup, and bustle around the instruments with star patterns. Now, back to the number we just talked about. Oh my! It's the prediction of your whole life!
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that? You owe that spirited little genius a thank you. By the way, what do you see? I always know you're a quick learner. You're very good at noticing new things. That's right. 37 is only 37. A nice unique prime number which equals the word genius. At least everyone prefers to think this way. Why not deify the one that is able to reach the truth when you have the chance? It's much easier to pin your hopes on others than to blame yourself. I guess you also did that, right, darling? It's okay. She never says no. She just lets the hopes pile up on her shoulder because she simply doesn't care at all. What a good child.
You say so, lady. I don't like this lady. I want the art narrator back. It's been a debate between numbers. Think back. Am I going to have to do it again? I'm going to do it with her. No. Okay.
Who ate beans? It could be found, given that... Are you irrational numbers? Intersect and divide. Go away. Irrational. It
Could be enough to keep these two. What? My dude, you were meant to die.
Intersect and divide. It could be found. The final demonstration. Time to check my calculation. Huh. Welcome to the world of numbers.
I had her inside too. Look.
Go away. A perfect argument, given that. Time to check my calculation. The final perfect argument. Welcome to the world of numbers. Form is a bubble.
Pop off. Diamonds of access. Let's go. There's an outbreak of muttering among the white robes. And a solemn judge stands up.
37. You just said Vertin's number is 0. Do you know what it means?
Very clearly.
Would you be able to submit proof to a Peyron?
No problem.
Half of you in this hall have put in the pebbles. If 37's argument is found to be true, every argument Vertin has spoken in Sonetto's defense will be deemed valid. Sonetto will be exempt from the punishment. I will announce the result once 37's proof has been validated by a Peyron. Thank you for your time.
One of another their parent followers leave it hall. Khosrow returns to tranquility. Hazel is on the floor in a lackluster manner.
Timekeeper, I'm so sorry. I tried my best, but still I couldn't understand the debate. I failed again.
Fail becomes abnormally pain as her breathing becomes fast and shallow.
What happened to her? Come here, little girl. We need to move her outside.
Oh, he's not arguing, he's pretty nice. Oh, look at him, look at him. Once I have a number, he's nice to us.
Dew and peppermint oil. That would be okay.
The physical signs are becoming more and more stable.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The distinguished number 0.
Of course. The man shrugs his shoulders.
I'm kidding. I'm 210. Well, instead of the number, I prefer people call me the rhetorician.
I've heard your preachment. Pretty demagogic.
Man not looking amused.
That's how logic works. With logic, I can prove that you'd cease to exist in the next moment, or that there are no other people in this world except me. Achilles can never outrun a tortoise, and a flying arrow is forever motionless. This debate is nothing but meaningless wordplay. That pacifist let you off this time. 6. A perfect number indeed. For he knows the benefit of reconciliation. Who wants to have blood on their hands and be devoured by the cycle of hatred? Yet it's a torture for any intelligent mind to hear such an immature debate. Can you feel the suffering of our leader now?
I'm sorry.
Then Tutan gives her a triumphant smile.
No apology needed, Miss Outsider. I also feel sorry for your pain, given that 37 has revealed your number.
What do you mean?
37. Our evil little genius. The most cunning star of Hermes. She's been having fun revealing others' numbers for a long time. Our numbers are our essence. And it's also the most important proof we get once in our lifetime. But she enjoys taking that opportunity away from you. Just because her talent allows her to do so. She did that to her friend, too. She found out Sophia's number. But without casting an eye on that paper with her number on it, Sophia threw it into the sea. Sophia is Sophos. But you... I pity you.
It doesn't seem like trouble to me.
Alas, poor little Vertin. You still don't understand. The number of our souls suggests our fate. It might be changed through algorithms temporarily, swirling, shifting, or transforming alongside other changes occurring on the coordinate axis. But in the end, we can only be ourselves. 1 is thought. 2 is opinion. 3 is wisdom. 4 is strength. 5, enthusiasm. 6, harmony. 7, order. 8, philanthropy. 9 is restraint, while 10 is completion. 0, however, is in the middle of the axis, the origin of the frame of reference. It's neither positive nor negative, neither prime nor composite. Things are ever changing, but you stay the same. Your loneliness also lasts forever. This is your fate. Being exposed in full view of the crowd, yet you know nothing about 37 was acting on impulse. Yet she opened Pandora's box. She leisurely reveals your fate. That carefree behavior makes no difference to picking up a shell. How could I not pity you?
The man raises his hand and walks away. There is still, and the sound of waves comes from afar. Where are the Regulus and Lydia? The leader stands in the dark.
37's proof has passed the review. Your friend will now be exempt from the punishment for violating the rules. However, she has to take some catch-up lessons on the... Please, meet me at the hall tomorrow at noon. I would have words with you.
Whew. That problem is solved. I would skip it all if only it was the screen there. Nehogy co Neto do? She did what she thought was best. The Carcana is hella creepy. Just like there are 3 kinds of men, just as there are 3 sorts of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell. The next above them is those who come to compete. I don't have auto on.
This negotiation begins.
Best of all
wish to tell an
are those who
allegory
come
to
to
the two
look
of you.
on. The greatest purification of all, therefore science, and the man who devotes himself to that, the true
A
philosopher.
group of people were imprisoned in a cave. Behind them, there was a fire.
Finally
Before
began doing the groans.
Was a tall, solid wall.
Okay.
Their legs and necks were chained and fixed, so they were constrained to look nowhere but to gaze at the wall in front of them. When they dropped their eyes, they saw their own body. When they looked up, the flickering light of the fire fell over them, and they only saw the shadows of what was passing behind them. No one had lived one day outside the cave. The shadows cast on the wall all there was to be perceived as reality. They had no knowledge of the real world. One day, one of them escaped from the cave, walked into the light, and saw the true world with his own eyes for the first time. Everything he saw or felt in the cave was nothing more than a mere shadow of the object's true form.
Mm-hmm.
Our world is a poor one, Miss Verton. The phenomenal world is the cave in this allegory, where we are surrounded by shadows or some humble fractions of the truth. It is ugly, frivolous, filthy, perishable, subject to decay, and filled with hollow desires and meaningless struggles. Only the wise can walk out of that cave and see the world as it truly is. In that eternal, transcendent world, everything is in its most perfect form. I pray that you, Miss Verton, the representative of St. Pavlov Foundation, and you, Miss Arcana, her counterpart of Manus Vindictae, would pay heed to my words. Everything you've been fighting each other for means no more than some fragments of phenomena to us. There's only one thing worth doing. That is, to seek higher wisdom, develop one's virtue,
Well, is
and
Arcana
achieve
here?
greatness in life. We have never set foot on the soil dampened by the storm, nor have we ever been involved in the disputes brought by the torrents of time. I beg you, do not take your conflict in the phenomenal world into the realm of truth.
For certain. It was never my intention to sully the sanctuary of truth.
Then, to prevent a situation like this from happening again, I would like to ask you two to carve your names on these 2 stone bangles. Once the bracelet is put on, no one will be able to remove it. From now on, as long as you're on this island, none of your people will draw blood from one another, or the bangle shall draw all the blood from you. The peace agreement is so decided.
Arcana stretches out her hand and gently takes the bangle.
I appreciate that. I'll sign it.
So she was real. Lily gives a slight nod. They looks out from the table and seems to stride away. The bangle feels real in their hands. Suddenly it possesses some sort of power to fulfill the bloody pledge.
The peace agreement.
Someone is approaching. Yes, she's still here. The beginning is the end.
Lady Verton, we meet again. I wish the best to thy friend.
She's doing well, thanks to you.
You're most welcome. Thou shalt quench, for times hath changed. I would not wish to shed even a drop of Arcanist's blood in vain.
But Schneider should be the victim of a merciless bullet?
Verton, my pitiful child. Did you forget that merciless bullet cameth from a gun never belonging to me?
What's Manus Vindictae's purpose to be here?
Hearken the archaic wisdom, just as thou doest.
The stone bangle's hot, almost scalding.
I am not surprised.
Of course.
I adore thy visage, Lady Verton, emotionless in the storm. Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live, including thee.
Her words sound as harsh as the winter gale. The motion suddenly comes raging, like a bushfire. The sun gets
A
tamping
wooden
down.
box in the Elitial's base has my name on it. Was that your doing?
Sadly, it wasn't. I hope thee findeth the answer satisfactory.
I don't like her. So creepy. What if evil way hot? If pretty? Why freaking creepy? I do not like that. Ugh. Figure of Arcana just appears in the night. And we have day. Stone bangle doors become subtly heated.
It's burning.
Something is sitting in the woods nearby.
Arcana? Miss Arcana! And save... Oh.
To where figures and past person. They are chasing after the leader desperately. So they are running away from some horrific monsters. Following them, a petite figure rises out of the woods.
No! Come back! Come back! You ignorant foreigners! I just started introducing vectors and matrices, and that's the most interesting part! Verton! Great! You always show up at the right time and right place. Stop the masked people! Whatever it takes!
What? Huh? I can't. I'll bleed out. Ik mis.
Dental checkup.
Bravo.
Buff.
Easy,
Bravo.
The sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed. Dang, dang.
Stop.
I want more night incantations. I always do.
Merci. Bravo.
Cause you never give them to me. And I'm aiming at the wrong dude.
Fight for the unarmed.
Oh well.
Thanks. Don't resist.
They will all perish shortly anyway.
Follow Bravo. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Ha!
No.
It's a tough one, boss.
Merci.
Easy lah. Thunder, Tilly!
The sword is drawn.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version!
Bravo. Merci.
Copy that!
Never hesitate. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
Yeah, because you are just gauntlets and a sword and a cape. Do we have to listen to the creepy lady again? Ugh. What French cave?
Oh, look at you, climbing out of the cave in the allegory, all dusty and dirty like a little savage. They must have tried to fill your little brain with long preachment. But you should feel lucky, because at least they didn't give you a quiz right after that. Oh, how modest you are. Looks like you didn't spend all your student days catching tree frogs. Try to reach the corners of your mind, if you would. And there you will find another bunch of people standing in front of a stone table. Yes, those people in gowns. White gowns with gray diamond patterns. One of them was standing on the stairs, gathering all the little vacant eyes to his side. What was he called? Give me a second. Teacher, instructor, tutor, the educator. Just titles like that. No names at all. No one gets to write down their names on that banner, after all. But they have nothing to complain about. You know what they say? What is reasonable is real. That which is real is reasonable. They showed you a broad avenue in their teachings where you could enjoy a sense of security with all the solid ground, convenient automobiles, and warm sunshine. And at the end of the avenue even lies an inspiring mission, to which you are expected to devote your whole life. There is a distinction between good and bad here, and it's as clear as our innate sense of right and wrong, like a floor of black and white tiles. Any stains on it will be noticed immediately. But in fact, there exists another path in the woods. It's much less traveled, leading to the unknown darkness which cannot be seen with eyes or proved false. You may even experience indescribable chaos and madness there. This path, however, has an excellent view, and it's one of a kind. The plants are thriving with bursting energy, and the flowers are blooming in a delightful atmosphere. So, which will you take?
The avenue.
Oh, of course, as you've been on it all the time. But that's exactly why you know how inflexible it is.
Oh, I'm doing it to annoy you.
You know that even better than any of those old fellas who have spent decades on it, don't you? Just because because you've been on it doesn't mean you can expect a comfortable
I'm used
journey,
the
darling.
Bastion like narrator dude. Was so much cooler than this
Luckily,
lady.
there's still one more way you can take.
I was like,
It
main
would be a
story,
good
that's gonna be the
choice
dude.
if you
Nope,
want to enjoy the scenery without getting lost in the dark.
I'm not getting the dude. Boo. Another way?
I'm sure you know that myth. You shall take the soul of your love out of the underworld, yet you shall not
Orpheus
look
and
back.
Eurydice.
That's right. You shall pass by the sleeping sirens, yet you shall not make a sound.
Okay.
The ones with the belief set off. They entered the dark woods barefooted, yet moved so smoothly, as if they were walking on the avenue. They kept their mouths shut and eyes forward. They never turned back, never picked up what was not theirs, never set foot on the forbidden lands, and never looked straight at the sacred greatness. They showed frugality, patience, and wisdom in the face of hunger and danger. So the beasts continued to lurk in the shadow. And the ones with the belief passed through the woods safely, until the path disappeared along with the direction sign. Then the first one to look back gave an exclamation before being exiled.
It's very reasonable to take it.
Think about what I just said. That which is real is reasonable. Never look back in the woods, darling. If you don't want to be turned into a pillar of salt which can do nothing but wail, then never ever look back. Yes, we'd better stay awake, stay calm, stay cautious all the time. But then there comes the problem. How can you ignore your love for those thriving plants and blooming flowers? How are you supposed to deal with the unstoppable feeling that overflows like a melody when it is stirred up by the beauty of the scenery? Of course, you will cry the loudest cry, dance the wildest dance, drink the strongest drink, and vomit all the filth inside you.
Gross.
After all, there is no need to enter the woods if the soul-stirring scenery is not what you are after. Right.
Doesn't sound like a good way.
No. So you better let it slip your mind, darling. Just let it go and hurry forward. Remember to keep your eyes shut and hold your breath.
I do not like this lady.
When you do so, the scenery will no longer mean anything to you, nor will the fragrance of the flowers. You will get out of the woods and reach where the truth lies. Is that what you want? Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You may come back at any time and pick another way.
Here we go. I don't have the pendant. Huh. Oh. We missed a thing. Wait, where? Go on, different words. Okay. Just have the pendant. Okay. Conversion birds. Finally meeting up with rest of the team.
Congratulations, Miss Sonetto. You are the fastest learner of our doctrine among all the visitors in the past half-century. On behalf of all orators, I award you this laurel wreath.
No, I wouldn't have achieved this without your guidance. Those mathematics statements are really inspiring. I've learned a lot. But there's still something confusing me, such as Pythagoras and his golden thigh, his memory of the previous lifetimes as the son of Hermes, and the transmigration for every 216 years. Could you please tell me more about these?
Door's boundary kicks open. To outside heads dropping into his chest and dragging her hollow through.
Why would people fail to see the charm of the matrices? This is not right. I need to spend more time on teaching.
Anyone, save us!
Thus my journey of art is doomed to fail. I really don't want to study maths anymore. Help.
Nobody cares what they're yelling. So just continues to grumble because the two men are dragging in a different room.
Timekeeper,
I heard that you completed all the lessons on the scripture. This laurel wreath suits you well.
I saw that keeps her head low.
Timekeeper, I'm sorry. At the assembly, I failed to understand the Arcanist's logic. It was totally different to the debates I have participated in. But now I have...
That was not your fault, Sonetto. It is now behind us. I need to tell you something more important. I've signed a peace agreement with Arcana. And the price of breaking it is... death.
What?
It's the rest of our team.
So Manus Vindictae is also restrained by the stone bangle like we are.
She was assistant Pontus allowed removed her lower crown.
She put it on without hesitation, but I don't think her purpose would be as simple as hearkening the ancient wisdom.
Like the others done, the Foundation's collections, this one has no signs of arcane skill on
I
it.
attacked Manus' followers earlier as 37 asked me to. But I received no punishment for
The deductive red looks harmless, of moderate weight and no different from ordinary stones.
Perhaps this island makes its own judgment on what to be classified as hostility. Like it has a mind of its own. Sonetto, do not report this to the headquarters before we figure out how the bangle works. After all, there are many other things to investigate on this island, other than Manus Vindictae.
I see. I will contact Miss Druvis and Miss Moiselle first and keep an eye on Arcana. Timekeeper, this island, the Manus' mask, and your suitcase are all immune to the storm. Does this mean we could collect more asymmetrical nuclide R samples?
I tried to collect some samples last night in the outer region of the island, but the detecting device showed nothing. If we were to find out more, we have to go to the center area.
What are you conspiring now? Do not poke the fire with swords, and do not jump over a crossbar. The assembly will not be held every time when there's a crime. Please take heed of my warning, and do not overstep the line. Learn a lesson from them.
Behind Sophia, two grey-coated figures appear. They were the rebel outer courage in suit if they had just survived an explosion.
Lilia, didn't you say you have Regulus with you safely?
Apologies, Vertin. I was going to rescue Sonetto through a very creative underground tunnel, but things didn't quite go as planned.
I guess that's like trying to shake out of that.
Not a bad innovation for a simple clap on the forehead. If only you didn't miscalculate the location of the explosion.
This apple is grateful that it didn't get blasted into a puddle of apple jam.
Warning. Shell cleaning required. Warning.
I don't know why, but when I was in that cave, ideas kept flooding into my head. Though, judging by the outcome, they weren't all good ideas.
Sophia put her head on her hand on her forehead, looking extremely fatigued.
On a routine patrol, I found them trying to break into the cave. I'm not surprised that an irrational number would try to trespass on forbidden grounds. But you two? The integer and the fraction? What were you doing with her? This is a serious crime.
Life has suddenly become a lot more difficult.
Do we have to go through this debate again?
It's okay. I've thoroughly studied the scripture, and this time I'm sure.
Forget it.
Sophia mutters to herself.
Forget it. It is unwise to waste time trying to understand an irrational number's motive. Besides, we should let the reckless take care of the least important matters.
Kills him smirky smile.
That's it. Regulus, you will come with me to clean the beach.
Huh? Me? Again?
Since you have too many floating points, words of discipline would not work on you. We would have suggested you study with the rest of the students here. Abstain from eating meat, bathe in cold water, rise with the Apollo star, study our doctrine, read the scripture aloud on the beach, so as to remove your floating points and purify your soul.
What? I won't do any of that.
But taking your peculiar character into... I decided that some compulsory labor would be the better option.
Regulus also smiles in relief.
Oh, that's the best news of the day. I'd rather clean up the rubbish on the beach than be surrounded by people giving sermons all the time. At least the rubbish doesn't talk gibberish. I'd be dead if you didn't change your mind.
Regulus, studying the scripture is not that scary. They will teach you and guide you until you take full command. Just like taking lessons at school.
Huh? Is that what schools are like?
Haven't you been to a school, Regulus?
Haha! A great pirate would not remember trivial matters as such. So, where were we? Which part of the beach needs to be taken care of by the great captain?
My laboratory.
Whoa! Where did you pop up from?
Sam blinks her eyes emotionlessly and thoroughly ignores Regulus's complaint.
37. Aren't you supposed to preach to the visitors?
I've seen their numbers. A group of negative repeating infinite decimals. They will achieve nothing but to repeatedly step in the river of mistakes. I gave up on them.
I so love it.
Fine. Those of you who are complicit in breaking into the cave will also be sent to labor. Sonetto and Lilia will come with me to patrol.
What?
Regulus, as for Verton, you will assist 37 with her study of the emanation. Don't waste more time on the trivial matters of the phenomenal world. Integers, that was the sole reason you were on this island, was it not?
He turns around and leaves. Stows a few steps away from them, simply urging the patrol team to move.
Don't let down your guard. The arcanists on this island are not as easy to deal with as you imagined. Down in the cave, I heard some pretty alluring and intriguing anecdotes.
Miss Lilia, this way. You will cover this area.
Stay on the radio.
Flying Witch waves her hand and departs, but her new drove determinedly. Zada hesitates for a brief moment and quickly goes after her.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. Lilia and I will keep an eye on Manus Vindictae.
We are counting on you, Sonetto. I have a feeling we are coming closer to a big secret.
Anyway. Microphone, don't fall off my desk. Don't. Oh jeez, we're almost 2 hours in, and we're still not done with the chapter. Oh wow. Why didn't stop them? Okay. There's no assistance.
Ah, Bangala! Copy that!
Bravo. Merci.
Crickets and fireworks!
Fight for
No, I
the
have.
unarmed.
Give me more night stuff.
Bravo.
I need my
Merci.
boy to spam
Bravo.
his ultimate. Thank you very much.
Never hesitate. The sword is drawn.
Easy, lad.
Follow. Merci.
Go my boy, go.
His trumpets sound.
You look at him.
The judgment day.
Covered in the boy. Thank you. I want to see. What's the thing? What is the thing? You enter under left. You have to say. Hey. Hey. Okay. Something canned beans haven't done. Okay. Just getting all this stuff on the first one. Okay. Here. I don't remember. I'm just putting random numbers. 4. Yay. You should show us where we missed them. Do you really bet on that loot thing we can get? No. Where do I get it from? I wonder. Should we have it? We should have had it by now, right? Yeah, this thing is called that. No, yeah, golden beetle. Ah! Oh, I'm going to see how many missions we can turn in. Rented wall. Ooh, it's a lot of points. One thing's in here. Nice. Nice. I want the
A truly marvelous
card
hypothesis.
thing.
I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration. Congratulations! There are only a very limited number of them in the warehouse. And your luck is a nice result. It's almost as precious as the number 1. Do the calculation again if the result is not what you want. It's also a step you need to take to rule out the wrong...
Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. I have my potions, so we can carry on. I figure out the mystery of the geometric necklace on my own. I don't know what that is. Thinking might have like another hour the stream left.
What? What am I looking at? So your so-called sacred project is this gigantic IDM computer?
I gotta play the computer like an expert.
I was curious about them during my stay in Laplace. Those later versions of the model are so much better than the 66 ones, but this one doesn't seem that far advanced to those. This is not a junk piece the man has sold you, is it?
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste. This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it.
Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation? What does the emanation mean?
It is the waves of Numa. We are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave. Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but forgets to look for the truth. Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
Eh? You make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not. If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely no idea how wonderful the outside world is. Because you have never left here to try it yourself. Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count. If it weren't for this sick storm, I would still be riding a motorcycle in one of those races in London.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
Come on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner. Never mind, you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
Just matters if she gets down on the ground and crawls closer to the computer.
Can you fix an IDM regular?
No, but I've seen the Laplace people do it. Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume. Oh, the dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh, some critters are nesting here. Oh, did I break into your party? Bertin, come give me a hand. They won't let me touch them.
Okay, let's clear up some critters.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Easy, lad.
Merci, brave.
Crickets and fireworks!
Fight for the unarmed. The sword is drawn. Dang, dang. Merci.
Copy that!
I have one nice. Thank you very much.
Brave, merci.
Not necessarily what I wanted.
Fight for the unarmed. The sword is drawn.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Brave.
Easy, lad.
Merci. Never hesitate.
Got this critter. Buff and
the sword is drawn.
The next wave.
Follow the
attack.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Fight for the unarmed.
Stop.
Okay, more night incantation. Thank you very much.
Brave. Merci, brave. Fight for the unarmed. Ha!
They are much naughtier than the
That cleans it up.
Foundation's kids.
Green number appear on the screen. After getting rid of the parasitic pest, it does begins to miraculously return to life.
You fixed it. It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus. Your floating point immediately reduced.
Oh, is that a compliment? Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Fine, fine. I should have given up the idea of changing your eccentric sorting system a long time ago. What's the meaning of humans inventing computers if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
Thanks to you, now we can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003. Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing.
Customer fingers are doesn't go with the keyboard. Feels surprisingly familiar with operating this computer.
This is our chronology, Vertin. From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times. In the initial 4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s, then the 80s, and then the 70s. After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice.
Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files. Wait, these are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently.
These are indeed the records before 2003. What's following the records is our forecast.
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence. How is this possible? That you are clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model, while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters.
We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences.
You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible.
37 lips curl unhappily.
You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow. Moreover, we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them. She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother too?
2?
37. Where is your mother now?
Like many people, she was restored to her true form. Since then, I took over this laboratory.
The form, you said? 37? What is it?
What kind of question is this?
Shakes her head, looking genuinely
The
confused.
form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
She did, isn't she? The mother. Sure sounds like it. Had as scheduled it, empty-handed. Okay. Off off.
Now we are listening to the New Year collection.
Okay.
The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th. The U.S. Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act on December 23rd, formally establishing the Federal Reserve System.
Okay.
The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty. Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula. In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
Santa puts Miss Radio to her ears, paying full attention to the unfamiliar news. What are the snatches of news? The channel knob has been
What
turned
about on your side?
to the right, and a familiar voice comes out.
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle. Who are you talking to?
Santa immediately hides Mrs. Radio behind her.
Just checking up on Lilia.
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check.
The White House Beach there are several geometrical bodies in different shapes. Some have sunk deep in the sand, while others were still standing and yielding. It's like a minimalist art exhibition.
We must keep this graveyard clean. Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
Sophia gets down on the knees before going to her body, dusting it meticulously.
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Her hand quivers a little.
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called. 4 years ago, my father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother, who was also
dead.
on that ship.
I knew it.
Why are you crying, Sophia?
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37. We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away when the emanation happened. The bow of their ship had just entered the safe area. My dad is gone. So is your mom.
I know. But why are you crying? My mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
Have come back? Do you call this coming back? Like this? In the form of geometric bodies? Cold and silent? Being pushed to the shore?
47 frowns, looking confused. Then the corners of her lips turn up. As usual, she rolls out the answer within seconds. Swift and precise.
No. They have gone somewhere further. Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure and how elegant. I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before. If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this?
37?
I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. The transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws. Will you help me, Sophia? Next time? Next time I will definitely make a better calculation. I promise.
It's messed up. Waves lap against the beach. The fine sand, the geometrical shapes are bathed and yielding in the moonlight. Despite the endless tides, they maintain their form, never eroded nor washed away by time. An eternal monument. Sophia lowers her head and she's trying to cut herself out of miserable memory.
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Sonetto.
No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better.
You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island. For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study. Since the 2-day emanation in 1929, it is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs in Apiron.
These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything.
Sophia smiles bitterly and looks away.
I can't help 37 because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have. That's why I can't see my own number.
The numbers... charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist. You can flatten the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual.
Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily. They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these trivial fragments of the phenomenal world, because they have seen the truth.
Yeah. Tip of their noses, you mean?
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there, no matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is. it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world. Arrows always exist. The floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed. The perfect circle only exists in the abstract transcendental world. Of course, anyone in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians. They have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods. But none of them actually drew a perfect circle. However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth. The Aproxicos, the essence of the circle, is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it.
Okay.
This
if
is
you
the
say
truth. It is eternal, unchanged, pure, and transcendent. Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place, by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters.
Hey guys, is staying but distant.
The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right. Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus Doctrine?
37. We see the storm very differently, among all the other things. We saw it first of all as a disaster.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters. These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world. This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
Why do you apologize, Furton? Are you feeling guilty? This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
Yeah. Kate cannot shield or rain, nor can paper manuscripts. Okay. I like. Wake up. You're sleepy.
I just saw it. The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
37 frowns more deeply.
Don't believe him, Verton. Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate. Fine. I don't think I like 210. And the feeling goes both ways for us, because I once said he is a poor number. 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10. Looks like he has it all, but he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors.
Okay.
Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
This is indeed an extreme comment.
And 6 is no better. Every leader of a Pyrrhon has been a 6. 6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated.
Savage.
He's not that special.
What about your number?
I don't know. I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else. People told me what it means. But I have never tried to prove their theory.
Ooh.
I know very little of fate. So I always think, even if I find out their essences, does it mean I have known them better?
Okay.
37 once tried to tell me my number.
Sveta, a deep breath.
She wrote it down and put it into a bottle.
but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know. I once made a horrible mistake. An unforgivable miscalculation. It makes me worried that I may also be a mistake. So I threw the bottle into the sea.
Stops her patrol and turns back briskly.
This is how 37 is different from us.
Artemism is so pretty.
We are all prisoners of that cave. Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us. I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star shining above it.
Yes, she has heard the fable, but never quite like this version. The red-headed girl is the other side, raises her gaze out above the sea, the twinkling night sky.
The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful, but cold. It has been there long before my existence, and will stay that way long after I'm gone.
Okay.
It sheds no tears for the weak, nor laments the tragic fate. It's forever bright, and always moving forward. The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it.
If you say so.
I'm sorry. My interpretation has been emotional.
No. I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia. However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do. Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers. This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much. Let us go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously? How did you get this far?
Like you securely pokes her head over. Her design is faster and switches off the computer swiftly.
This model has been proven wrong. For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it, but the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days. Which means our calculation was entirely a failure. That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk, and this is all I can present to you.
37 taps her head, looking sad.
No, it's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
What?
Manus Vindictae has changed history. They accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to. Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way!
37 stares at her in astonishment. Her shoulders shiver.
Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world. Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments.
I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929. Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome and the true purposes of Manus Vindictae.
No! That's impossible! Even if there are means to control the emanation. It wouldn't be like this. If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world, is more transcendental? Mother's model was defeated by this?
She holds herself with a pale face, as if making a tough decision. Eventually she speaks up again, with great difficulty.
Vertin, could you give us proof? The proof that Manus Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation.
I swear I wasn't lying.
No, not like this. To prove it in front of a Piron. Go to a sacred place. To the Hall of Truth. In the depths of the cave. There. Everyone can see the essence of the world. I beg you. Give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
I kinda won't like it. The woman again.
Come here. Place your hand on it. Feel the texture.
Jeez, woman.
Craft is one of a kind. Not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a Keeling. And even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind. It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat. Oh.
Where does it come from?
From the sea, just like you, darling. It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic. Both she and the Keeling were born on the land where the craft originated. Their appearances apply the same dominant color, and the patterns in them share similar complexity.
Okay, where's the child?
Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not
None
done
of
with
the A
carpets
word.
yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right? Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets. It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines. But they're just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the carpet knots go off the right track and get tied to the wrong threads?
No carpet.
Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire. I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you. Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens. You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected. That's how. The correctors. An ancient profession.
5 minutes. Okay, Grandma has been assisted. Whew. Correctors.
Their duty is to remove the loose threads and iron out the wrinkles on the carpets. in the language of this island, that is to check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes. No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats. Yes, the cats. They may jump on the ball and make things even worse.
Okay. I like cats,
and
though.
She, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms, was overwhelmed at the beginning. Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best
Thank
to
you for
find
the
the end of
summary,
threads.
Lainey.
So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead. Poor. See, that's the problem every corrector has to deal with. Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of it? Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world.
Okay.
She left the complicated patterns behind and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named Geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain. Without a whole picture of what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers. Later, the wounds even became calluses. In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself.
I'm happy for her.
Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals. But that was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field of mathematics on the island. That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature. It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved. In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could.
Okay.
But, she is still the most distinctive carpet there. Anyone can tell that as long as they spend some time on the island.
She's not trying to be distinctive.
Of course not. She's only a bit different from others. So she will continue to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground. Shh. I should stop here. You know that mathematician who was thrown into the sea? He died because he said something he shouldn't have. Cut not wood on the public road. Open not an unwanted bottle. I don't know what to say next. I guess the best line for this circumstance
I don't like the
is,
lady.
see you later.
She's sassy. I don't like that. It's from both. Both. Okay. So maybe approaching the end of the chapter. Hopefully. Because I'm not accustomed to do it 4 hours straight.
Just a second. Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
All caves are interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place.
37, wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespass...
No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
Oh, excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up.
Yeah.
Huh?
Big Stan stops.
Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guests, mind you.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh, is that so? You integers will be fine then. Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Hold there. Something is coming out.
Tara's friend Tigos emerged from the fog, staggering over.
Rooster ahead with 2 snakes as its feet. Abraxas.
That's weird.
They're coming for us.
Ha! What did I say? Don't beg.
Regulus, prepare for battle.
Okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
Agios pushes and charges toward the enemy segment. And a clear pain comes from the wrist. The stone bangle is radiating burning heat.
The stone bangle is activated.
Regulus, wait for their attack.
Do not kill them.
What? What kind of request?
Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance.
Fine. If it is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
Ouchie. Like really ouchie. Let's go.
Ah, Bangala!
These are Manus. Okay. So Knight can't be the first to act. Like it, we have to take turns.
Never hesitate.
So he can continue dealing damage.
Nice move.
No worries.
Bravo. Merci.
Please, don't resist.
Fight for the unarmed.
I just brought that turn for the next one. Okay. Still. Knight can't act first. Oh, 1 second. Always something try to help, but no, it's not enough.
Merci.
I'm getting salty.
The sword is drawn. Never
Dying.
hesitate.
And after this stage, so otherwise God might become salty. Why can't I watch my thing?
Follow the
Oh, it's
will
loading.
of God.
Because internet is garbage, that's why.
His trumpets sound.
Breathe. Now I have to breathe.
The judgment day has come.
Go, Nighty boy, go. Give me more night incantations. God dang it. Okay, buff, attack, and attack.
Never hesitate. Fight for the unarmed.
梗係我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
These are not the same kind of Abraxas as we've encountered before. Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Answer comes from a distance.
Come on, keep up.
Did she just take off like that while we fought? Sneaky little. We should leave too, Vertin.
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything from...
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest room we were put in when we first entered the...
No, Captain. We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
That's the same fog as in the Elitial space.
That is to say, this fog is the cause of our illusion to see the Ceres and the Abraxas' attack.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first. Oh, and what's that series you were talking about?
Her dream. Yeah, the city has to end. The fog gets thicker and thicker, and its surroundings are becoming brighter and brighter. There is as if there's an invisible light source hidden in the fog.
I just picked up a piece of paper. Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
Because when down just for a flicker of light and darkness. Stands up again, there's a classic manuscript in her hand.
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know. Wait, the compounds of alchemy. The 12 gates leading to the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone. This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber. Emerald's tablet in Latin. Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the whole. But they are all incomplete.
Oh, so maybe I need to crack some more crossword puzzles to find out about this.
Our caves endow people with wisdom. Our secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls.
Without getting anyone's attention, the seven has gone to the other side of the cave.
The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
Draco puts aside the manuscript and hesitates.
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will...
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Perron, it's nothing.
No, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back. Oh, alright, I might as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insight. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer about that little thing I've been carrying with me. Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell.
The sun stops and turns her head in confusion.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth?
Oh, of course I do, and that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily. I don't want it to be fed into my brain. Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea as you people do.
Oh.
Sanaya smiles.
I only met 2 people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. Thank you for being my subject of observation, Regulus.
Mephista has walked away.
Go, Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
Be careful, Regulus.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now. After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever. Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
Yeah, so brave. So brave. What is this then? Okay. This might be the last one. Let's do this one more. I have to do this one first. Okay, I'll do this and the next stage. And then I'm ending the stream.
Dental checkup.
No word thing here? Okay.
Merci. The sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed.
Stop.
It's obvious that they're trained by manuals. And to find freaking
Merci.
what's her face Arcana in the end. In these caves.
Never hesitate.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version!
Dang, dang.
Easy lah. Happy dance!
No worries.
Follow the will of gods.
Crackers and fireworks!
Phase. Don't resist.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
More knights.
Brave. Merci.
Go.
Brave. Fight for the unarmed.
Cool. Yes, I'm boring. I'm on using knight for everything. But like, it's knight. Fail maybe again, but I'm not sure. Maybe one more. Yeah, I just failed this. I'm worried that I'm hitting the 4th hour of the stream.
Heron, the boundless, the beginning of all things. Everything originates from it and returns to it. Infinity has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity. Look up there, Vertin. Now they are presenting in their true forms. In their purest and newest forms.
Here is Briar's daytime.
Our world was born from the wounds on infinity. When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics.
Gave his Briar's daytime as if it's ready for grand orchestra performance. The 7th doesn't have the proud conductor. You stop moving on your own dialogue!
The length of a butterfly's wings and its body are in golden ratio. And the plant leaves grow on their stems in the pattern of the Fibonacci spiral. This is the most primitive rhythm of Arcanum. And it is also the beginning of our extraordinary study.
Okay.
This is the essence.
Oh, because it's kind of animated, that's why it's moving on slow.
And how do I submit my proof?
Close your eyes, Vertin. Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up. Now, stay fully concentrated and recall the question you want to verify. Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
Okay. Close my eyes. Darkness. We're gonna move back. Yet the soul is thrilled, celebrating its hard-earned liberty. When it rises higher, it sees further, transcends the eternal well of birth and rises beyond the continuous yearning will of time, devoid the first existence. 1 to 2, then to 3, from points to lines and to planes.
The storm, the emanation, the storm syndrome. Where are they from? Foundation, Manus Vindictae, Aperon. What roles do they play? Why does the storm fall when history trembles? Why doesn't the storm fall into the misty land? What is the ingredient of asymmetrical nuclide R?
Our clues from past are gathering here. Points make lines, lines make planes, and planes join to a net.
The world is a dark underground
Huge net of
labyrinth.
mysteries.
But Numa can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit. Vertin, can you see it?
It's burning. Stone bang on the wrist becomes scalding again. Tranquil kingdom of truth disappears, busy with endless chaos.
What's going on? Is somebody fighting with the Manus now? What's happening outside the cave?
Vertin, why are you straying? The meditation goes beyond control. You will be thrown out of here. This would be a foolish mistake. The repair on this is...
Suddenly a voice comes into the mind. Clown, like strong
Alas,
wind.
no man shall bravest the storm and live. Including thee.
I am no man, I am a bureaucrat. Thank you very much.
37!
The hammer, friendly measures are gone. Death freezing cave, the mass pounds of friends knocking their heads against the wall. Favorite sunlight inconcentrated a comprehensive words, soul stunned, statue in its feet, still in decay, laying down upon them.
What happened? If it weren't for the heat of the stone bangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did? This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel.
Okay, the letterbox is still here.
The collector of asymmetric nuclei are. If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be...
Ring of gold from the glass tube. It has never happened before.
The color changed faster than the concentration of R is hundreds of times... No, thousands of times higher than in the Manus' masks. In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers. Is that the reason why Arcana...
Sun rolls over his feet.
Mother, our model. Has it failed? Has it failed?
I need to take 37 out of here.
More insane gods are chanting out from shadows blocking their way.
So the Abraxas were people from the Manors. The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase.
All of my wrist. Sun blankets incredibly heated.
Have the Manors found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the bangle? Or don't they care about the price they will be paying anymore?
Center is closed, one must act now.
I hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first, and go out to join the others.
Oh, is this a story now? Oh, no, this combat. You're fighting a boss. Yes. So I'll be smart.
Just one thing.
And I'll bring
be home
eternity.
by 10 p.m.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
No, that's a... no. Okay.
The peace conditions are not clear. A reckless attack may lead to the punishment of the bangle.
Copy that!
Handle it gently.
Tack. Tack.
Crackers and fireworks!
Hey!
Eternity's big damage.
Fight for the unarmed.
Wait. The body is melting. It turns into a seed. So this is how the Manors fight against the restrict. They sacrifice one man to feed another. Relax.
Bravo.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
Please, don't resist.
Merci. Brave.
No worries.
Skill. It's going to be last stage, I feel it.
Come back to me.
Okay.
The sacrificed follower has been absorbed by the seed. Is this some kind of ritual?
In no cave, one can see the fall of everything.
37?
Run there.
Relax. Take it easy.
Follow the will of gods.
It was not. It will be cancelled and the debuff. With its hand.
Hey.
His
Like,
trumpet sound.
eh.
The judgment day has come.
The dead followers turned into geometric symbols. Is it because of the cave? So the seed is the form of Manus Vindictae.
The forms transcend all matter.
It's going to turn. Ugh, it's ugly.
Things are not as simple as I thought. I must make a plan and exercise great care.
Copy that!
Bloody Trump!
We need some peaceful moments.
Brave.
Because it's debuff first. I want to buff the Eternity's ultimate.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Never hesitate.
Stop.
It's a tough one, boss.
Merci.
Handle it gently.
Brave.
Night.
Thunder to me!
Okay,
Never
then can do this. Can we interrupt?
A little bit hot here.
The sword is drawn.
That was my alarm.
Dang, dang.
Relax.
Easy lah.
Merci.
Take it easy. Come back to me.
Garzai, Lily!
How dare you? My child, here's something fun for you.
I just didn't hit this. Like earlier. Okay.
No.
Much these.
Follow the will of Merci.
Another in night. Because someone survives.
His
The
trumpet
ultimate
sound.
still stop him.
The judgment day has come.
Nah. There's no way I can survive Knight's ultimate. That is too cool.
The form of Manus Vindictae. It's more distorted than I thought. It's all over.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
Ooh. There's more. Okay, this is just a story, so this is probably the last.
Vertin, finally! The Manus suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down. I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
I'm mad upon the walls and jumps on them, but it's really being pulled off and knocked out by Lilia. His limbs twitch horribly and his body soon shrivels.
Bleen, all they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when we were spying on them, I told Sanetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later. They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. There! What the hell happened down there?
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm. There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manus are after.
What?
But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
Vertin?
Various back just having opens her eyes. She puts a finger points to the sky. Eternal and transcendental skies, the doesn't clear. Stars are lining up.
What's that?
Hall of Appearance, deadly silence. Only visitors still browsing the classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana. I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
I take not thought for needless disputes. But to ask a simple question.
She gently closes the book.
The great philosophers. Ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues.
Hit her goop.
You are separated from the world for thousands of years. And you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hast this been unto thee? That too led us to the exile in this cave.
First stars are approaching. They're moving on demand. They're a group of swear. Planes.
What are they? I've never seen these before. Why are they here? These things should not appear on this island.
No! 97, no!
Island is being bombed. Keep Manus. The eternal average of the current has been cut off when a silent sea. Red and black is breaking the waves and sailing towards the island.
Sonetto, did you bring the humans' army here?
That's... Manus was just buying time. Okay. Let's quickly do this and we are done. Except for that one thing.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Easy, lad.
Merci. Brave.
Oh, we have eternity in this case. I love her hat. Fading under the hat.
For the unarmed. Merci. Brave.
Copy that!
Fight for the unarmed.
Thunder! To me!
Nice move.
Half better and an
Follow
ultimate.
the will of God. his trumpets sound. The judgment day hath come.
Ooh. Like Knight could ever lose. It's amazing. What a pendant! What a thing! Okay. Not this one. This one. Stench cave. Submit. That was it. Okay. Star. Special. Okay, I have no idea what that's about. I will see about streaming that on Monday. Quickly, let's go and see. I'll go there later. Finish that. Yeah, I'll do that. This. I was going to have story. I'll skip it because we've been going for 4 hours. This is insane. This is the puzzle things. Okay, I'll do it on my own. Not that fascinating. Play the hard mode or kill hard mode on my own over the weekend. Okay, unlock that on my own.
A truly marvelous hypothesis. I admire the insightfulness of Sharpadantes.
Okay. That. We have the achievement things. Okay. Friends. Oh, I have a friends feature thing. Okay. I'll look into that later. Go to this so she doesn't talk at us. Okay, so that's going to be it. I'll be trashed at the end, but we've been going for hours. I'm like tired. I need food. But it was fun. It was fun. I will still put streaming on reverse on Monday. If I decide there's not enough to stream on Monday, then I was maybe Monday is going to be Arknights if there's new integrated strategies. I still need like 4 levels on ES3 when you have the loot. Anyway, hope you enjoyed this. If you did, you can go to my YouTube to, I don't know why I'm moving my hands, to like see all my previous VODs. I've earlier streams of the verse, then stream the whole story line of it, but a lot of it. So I think I didn't stream the whole main story. Stream the events. I'll continue playing it. It's a very fun game, beautiful art, and amazing characters. Yeah, enjoy this. If you enjoy other games I play, like Arknights, go to my YouTube to stay updated on what I'm doing. Best place is Tumblr, because I do not use Twitter. Yeah, hope you enjoyed this, whether you're watching live or the VOD, and I hope to see you next time I am live, and that you have a great rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is.